shorts alive. Woo! Alrighty. Alright, both are going. I'm hoping, because I have a new thing with the chitty chat as well. So I'll wait around for a little bit. I know I'm a little bit late, but I was trying out this new thing. I was trying out a new thing. Alright, don't you worry. Ah, so it cuts off the message like that. That's how it's gonna be. Why is that? Alright, so what I'll do, I will open the new one. I'll do this. Grab it. I want to put it over here because it was cutting off the message a little. So doing that, hopefully, will make it a smidge bit better. It sucks that I can only test this stuff when I'm live as well, fully. It's a little bit annoying. But what can you do? So that I want, and click on that. Alright, let me copy this. Let me bring it over. Boopity boop. Refresh. So now the text should be smaller and should be able to read it. Tricky situation. I think, let me test this again. Do a little testy message. That one goes in. I can barely read that. Alrighty. So now we move it around again. We make it, what if we just make it like that? So it's not too small, not too big. Properties. Then we refresh it. And then we send in another test message. What does that look like? Man, I can barely read that. Why? Why? Come on, game. Not game. I'm so used to saying that. What does it look like on the actual whole thing? If I go live. Not horrible on like the actual screen itself, but What a predicament. Cause it's not like I can inch it to be a little bit bigger. What I might be able to do, I can try and make it a little bit bigger. Okay, we should be good. For the most part, we should be good for the most part. For the chat, you know, it'll be alright. It only affects the horizontal. Only affects the horizontal one. The shorts should be completely fine. But, we actually have to roll. We have to spin that wheel. We have to spin the wheel and figure out what we're going to be hunting today. So, what I'm going to do, I actually need to get up the wheel. I've been so focused on making this goddamn chat work that, I don't have the wheel up. So I have to go and get the wheel up. Like, right now. Let me open that up. I have to, what do I have to do? Get rid of that guy. Okay. That's on there. So now we can move, but oh, it's not that. Why is it not that? Excuse me. Every time I stream, I do this. Why are you not that? Give me a goddamn second. What is going on? Game? Computer? Hello? Hello, hi? What's going on? Computer screen. Oh, I see. So I need to do... Yeah, there it is. Alrighty. So, to kick off the stream, I actually need to start spinning the wheel before I do this. So, for today, we are going to be, well, the first hunt of the day is going to be, please not be a Masuda method only Pokemon. It is a Zebstrika. Alrighty. You know what? Not bad. I think its shiny's not horrible. I don't think its shiny's horrible. So we'll feel it out as we go, you know? Well, I mean, I have to pull it up anyway. I have to pull up what the shiny actually looks like. I'll quickly switch these back over to this. Because I always put up the face of the shiny in the little corner. So Zebstrika shiny. What does it look like? Isn't it like blue? Oh, it's purple. That's not what I was expecting. Zebstrika shiny. Don't worry, you guys will see it soon. If I change this, we'll change it over from that, and then Zebstrika, and a boot. Yeah, see, look at that. It's quite. Oh, you don't see it on the shorts yet. Yeah, over here. See, he's like purple. He's like purple and green. It's quite odd. Now, I could do the thing where I like get the free Blitzel from beating the guy and then evolve it, but that requires a lot to do. I have to do a lot in order to get that, I feel. So, we're going to do what we normally do, which is pray for a mass outbreak. And hopefully, it doesn't take an hour this time. Because last time we did the bar boats to end the stream, it took an hour and a half just to get the outbreak, which isn't that fun. So what I have to do, I need to figure out where exactly Zebstrika spawn. If we do it numerical order, and then just go to the very end, we'll find them. Bada bing, bada boom. Zebstrika, literally right at the end. They spawn all in that kind of like top right. So I'll go near, what is that, Trapinch? Hello. So I need to go like here, I think, for the best place possible for it. And then we very slowly make our way there. I don't care about Cubchoo. I for one, am not a Cubchoo fan. That wasn't. Am I crazy? I'm crazy. I'm moving on. I don't even want one. The last thing I want is a shiny Cubchoo. I hate Cubchoo. Also, Indy, hello, hi, welcome. Hope you've been having a lovely day. Today, we pretty much just started as well, so you're catching the very beginning of the stream. I spun the wheel just before, and we have to hunt a Zebstrika, which I hope is more noticeable in the game than I think. Because I know Blitzel's is like blue. Blitzel's is quite blue. Alright, so... And I think this was probably the best spot for it, because Zebstrika spawns all around here. So now we go out, and we try and get that mass outbreak. Who knows how long this is going to take? Who knows? I could get it immediately. And I'm pretty sure it only spawns here, so I don't have to like keep going and looking around the whole time. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. What is that? What is that? Oh, it's a Charmander. Gee, it was hidden behind the Terra Raid. Bum ba bum 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 bum. And nope. At least this one's quick, because I know Blitzel and Zebstrika don't spawn anywhere else. What is that? Trumbeak. Now, I would normally have music playing, and if you can hear it, that's crazy, because I have it at the absolute lowest possible setting. Because when I was editing previous videos, like the shorts from that I pulled from the live stream, the music was way too loud, way too loud, and it was impossible to kind of edit it the way I'd want to and add music in post because the stream itself, the music from that was just simply way too loud, way too loud. So I've made it a lot quieter, and you can probably hear it if you listen hard enough, but you'll have to have some pretty goated ears in order to do that. All we need is a Blitzel or a Zebstrika. Simply all we need. God, I dislike cup juice. Could mute and then add sounds after, but that would be a lot of sound editing. It really, really would. And the whole thing that I'm trying to do with the shiny days, I try and do it like both well as like just efficiently. And I don't want to have to spend ages doing sound editing. Because with OBS, the only way I can get it to stream out both like my voice as well as like potential music is if I put it on the same track, which sucks. And I might be doing it wrong and there might be a way, but that's why there's no music today, because it'll just make my editing easier in the future. Also, hello Charlotte, how you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome to the stream. This is going to be the first time of today. Only started streaming like maybe 12 minutes ago, and right now we're just trying to get an outbreak for either a Blitzel or a Zebstrika. For that is what we got on the wheel, and that is what the wheel has chosen for us today. You have it separated on your OBS? Then I might be able to have this fixed like now, actually. Hold up. I'll go back in. I'll do another little check. No Perino. Alrighty. Settings. Stream. Output. Streaming settings. Oh. I think I know why my brain has told me that I can't. It's because anytime I've tried to change it, it's been while I'm streaming, and you can't change it while you're streaming. So after this stream, I'm going to be able to change it, so that way I can have it on 2 different audio tracks. Oh, I'm so silly. Yeah, I can create a new sound audio. Jiminy. But yeah. It's all grayed out for me because I'm currently live. But after I end the stream, I should be able to change it so it's on 2 different audio tracks. Ah, I'm so silly. Score bunny. Dang. Oh, there was a simple fix this whole time, and I never bothered to check. Well, now I know, so I need to like write that down so I don't forget after finish streaming. Oh my goodness. Another pig. How do I feel about the winner of World? I mean, they played great, right? And 4 Pokemon from Sky. Oh god, which ones? I'm trying to remember the Pokemon that won championships. Was it? Oh my god. Oh, my brain has such a bad memory for these things. I'm all over the place. I can't even remember the name of the team that won. Jeez. Oh. Not there. Move over to this stream. Which stream were you on before? Were you on the shorts before? because I've made it so that the chat is linked this time. That's the main thing that I was working on between streams and life, as well as doing the shiny a day. I was trying to figure out a way to make the chat over on the horizontal stream actually show both the shorts chat as well as the horizontal chat at the same time, and I found a way. I found a way to do it. So now, over on the horizontal, you won't see it on the shorts. The shorts, you guys will just see the shorts chat. But again, over on the horizontal, you'll be able to see both chats on screen. You were on the horizontal, now you're on the shorts. Nice. Which format do you prefer? I'm curious, because I notice, like, generally through shorts, people get a lot more viewership and stuff. So there's typically more people on the shorts than there is horizontal, because, you know, people will scroll and then they'll see my mug and then stay around. Whereas like horizontal, you have to like look at the thumbnail and click on it. So I'm curious, what format do people like most? It's not gonna change. Like I'm still gonna like stream on both. Don't you worry. Shorts, it feels better in your hand. So you're watching on your phone then? I see. Koraidon, Brute Bonnet, She Woo, I think, and then the green shiny ghost. Flutterman? Oh, Zebstrika! We got the outbreak! Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah! Let me save. Let me chuck these guys away, because I don't need them right now. And oh, Braviary. Oh shoot. No, leave me alone. I don't need you right now. No. He had Ursaluna and Lunala as the other two. Lunala has been super impressive in the meta, I think. Generally, right? It's been seen. Oh my gosh. It's had a lot of play in competitive. Although, I can't say that I know competitive Pokemon that much, but now we can start that timer as we have arrived at the outbreak. Let's see how fast we get it, or how slow. We'll have to wait and see. I'm just hoping its shiny is a bit more noticeable than others. I mean, it's pretty noticeable. Like, it's pretty purple. And its ears are green, which I don't think I'm going to really be able to see. Oh, frick off, Braviary. Go away, leave me be. Also, my apologies to everyone if you can hear a lot of movement as well, like of the chair that I'm sitting on, because I have a really shitty chair that makes a lot of noise when I move around. The reason for that is because I've had to turn off noise suppression and stuff on OBS, because looking through everything, it cuts me out so much when I lose my shit. And I don't want that to be cut out, you know? It feels disrespectful for OBS to do that to me. So I've turned it off, so there's going to be a little bit more background noise, maybe a couple more bangs and hits here and there of me, like maybe accidentally hitting my desk or moving around in my chair. But I hope it's not too loud to the point where it's like distracting. But it's a small price to pay for a full reaction that's not, you know, ruined by noise suppression suppressing my excitement. They're saying his team was off meta or something. He's been playing that team forever from what they're saying. I mean, usually the teams that are off meta actually perform pretty well because no one knows how to play against it. Oh my goodness. Hello, hi. Someone just subscribed. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoy the stream if you're here and you're watching that. Or if you came across a short or something and you're not even here, I appreciate you to the moon and back. Thank you. It's so funny when you crash out and the sound cuts. I mean, yes, I agree. But at the same time, I want the edit for the shorts to be quite concise, I suppose. So it feels wrong to have it cut out at such like a critical moment where there should be a reaction and where I know there is a reaction. But if the banging and stuff does get annoying or a bit too I guess loud, you guys let me know and I can turn back on the noise suppression. Also, hello, Quang. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a lovely day. We're currently hunting for a shiny Zebstrika, as that is what the wheel has given us for today and what we must be hunting. I'm gonna let that breathe for a little. The notifications, just so that way I'm not missing out on any of the important notifications. So I'll just run around and grab some sparklies on the ground. You don't know why, but the horizontal stream isn't working, so you decide to come over here. Oh! That is quite peculiar. I wonder why it's not working. Very, very odd. Starting to go down. Did I give it enough time to breathe? I'm just wanting to get straight into it. I don't think I've given it enough time to breathe. I'll give it some more time. Defeated Braviary. Oh gosh. Braviary was a while ago, was it not? And do I have... Yeah, that damaged a little bit. The Dark Skies event in Pokemon Go is started and you're already a third of the way to get an Eternatus? Oh, hell yeah. Can the Eternatus be shiny in Pokemon Go? Because I know, like, there's barely any shiny locked Pokemon in that game. Like, barely. So can that Eternatus be shiny? Because that would then be, I think, the second time Eternatus has ever been allowed to be shiny. Because I remember a few years ago, there was a event at, like, GameStops and EB Games, which is, like, the Australian version of that, where they handed out codes for a shiny Eternatus. And I remember I got mine. And I'm like, damn, this shiny is fine. But I have a shiny Eternatus. Or when, oh gosh, a shiny legendary every month or something back in the Sun and Moon era. That was crazy. I thought that was insane. And I think that was back in 2020, maybe 2019, where that was a thing, but I can't fully remember actually. But yeah, back in 2022, Eternatus Shiny was available through like a distributed code for a little bit of time. And I think that was the only way to get it. But if you can now get it shiny in whatchamacallit, you can get the shiny of it in Pokemon Go. That'd be hype. You know, Pokemon Go shiny highly wanted in Pokemon Home Trade System. Oh yeah, oh for sure. Because shinies in Pokemon Go are easy but hard. Easy in the sense, like, if you do a community day, you will get many. You will get many shinies if you're, like, very active. But then I think the base rate is 1 in... I could be completely wrong, but I think the base rate in Pokemon Go is, like, 1 in 100? Is it not? I could be completely wrong, and that could be the community day odds. But even then, I think the community day odds are insane. Insanely high. Like 1 in 26 or something. Eternatus is only able to get caught through the Go Pass in Pokemon Go? Ah, I see. So more than likely it won't be like a shiny variant you can get through that then. Interesting. But can you get, well, if it's the Pokemon Go Pass, can you get more than one Eternatus? Or is it like a Celebi or a Mew situation in Pokemon Go where you can only get one and then that's it? Because I know the, what do you call it? The Go Fests, they're a limited time. Are they not? Because I remember there was a Go Fest for like, was there or was there not a Go Fest for like, the Primal Kyogre and Groudon? That was the last one I remember fully. One time you got 15 Squirtles in the community and 3 out of the 15 were shiny. Exactly. Like, the shiny odds on community days are insane. Each player is only able to get one Eternatus. Okay, yeah, awesome. I mean, doing that is certainly cheaper than going out and buying Pokemon Sword and Shield and playing through that whole game. Which, I don't think Sword and Shield are bad, per se. I think they're alright. There are not many Pokemon left from the original outbreak, so now the real hunt begins. Well, I mean, the hunt already kind of started, but now we get to run back and forth like a maniac until a shiny one spawns, and then I can act like a monkey live on stream. Oh, wow, the spawn density's really good here. Look at that spawn density. Oh, that's beautiful. Absolute beaut there. You missed Mega Rayquaza? Ah, that would have been a bit of a sting. But yeah, you're not missing Eternatus. Hell yeah. You've got it. You can get it before it ends. I know you can. With enough determination, you can do anything. I'm trying to figure out if flying around or I think flying around's probably the best way to spawn and respawn them. Or I could do a picnic and see how that goes. You miss Mega Rayquaza by a single hour? Oh, that's so gut-wrenching. Ah, that sucks. That blows. Sorry to hear that, man. But hey, you have Eternatus now. So make sure you don't miss out on that. That's not it, is it? Am I crazy? I'm going crazy. How am I liking the Unite reveals? I think it's good. I'm liking what they do for the Unite reveals now. Like, what? We have Empoleon, we have Delmise, and then, what's the other? We have Vaporeon? Vaporeon as a defender? I think that's crazy. That goes crazy hard. Vaporeon defender. But I'm disappointed that it's another two all-rounders, you know? Like, it feels odd. I mean, to be fair, we did just get an attacker and a supporter, so it was coming in. But when was the last time we got a speedster? But actually. And I'm not saying like, oh, Empoleon should have been a speedster. I'm just saying. When was the last time we got a speedster in Unite? That would have been, oh god. God, what was the last speedster? Darkrai? Was Darkrai the last speedster to be added into the game? That was ages ago, though. Surely that can't be right. You're hyped for Vaporeon the most? Me too. Honestly, me too. Galarian Rapidash, no, you're right. Yes, Galarian Rapidash. But still, it feels like we have so many all-rounders already. You know, we have so many. Like, Suicune was an all-rounder. We're about to get 2 more. We've finally got another supporter, which is great, through Latias. But, man. Oh, I do not want to get a shiny Cubchoo. Thank you. And I don't even care if one was there. I do not want one. I already have a shiny Beartic, and I already caught a random one when I was hunting for the Alolan Vulpix. You just thought of something your dumbass brain just forgot? Well, you're not stupid. Never say you're stupid. Just say your brain was being a little bit silly and forgot something. But what did you forget? Try and remember what you forgot. You'll figure it out, given enough time. Or maybe a couple days from now, it'll hit you, and it's like, oh, that's what I was going to say. Because that happens to me all the time. Less so recently, and I just tend to fully forget. Surprised Dhelmise is an all-rounder. Felt like a support defender from looking at it. It does. It looks like a hindrance maker. You know, its Unite move locks someone down. And the whole gist with Dhelmise is that it's like, you know, an anchor. So it makes sense for it to be, you know, a tanky defender that can latch people to them. Kind of like Pain Splint Trevenant. Or like kind of like a reverse Comfey, where you latch onto the opponent and just deal damage to them that way. Like, that could be funny, but no, it's an all-rounder, and I'm like, all right. But the thing about all-rounders is, like, they fill in so many different roles, right? It's like, it's hard to put into words, but some all-rounders feel like defenders, and then some all-rounders feel like speedsters, and which I guess when they don't really know what to do, they just kind of say it's an all-rounder and just kind of give it whatever they feel like it. So it's not like, oh, it has to be squishy. Or, oh, it has to deal like an absurd amount of damage. You know? I guess they do it because it gives them more freedom with what to do instead of falling into one of the kind of set archetypes of an attacker or a speedster. So I understand why they do it. And all the different all-rounders are very, very different. You have a Rockruff outbreak? Oh, hell yeah, man. You have 2 out of the 3 Lycanrocs? Which one are you going for now? Because remember, I got a Rockruff outbreak not too long ago and hunted that in my own time because I was wanting to get a Dawn form. And then I ended up getting a shiny Rockruff with own tempo. And I'm like, oh, that's a Dusk Lycanroc I just got. Because you can't change its ability if it has own tempo as well, which, you know, makes sense. But then the outbreak dispersed, and I'm like, okay, I should actually do some hunting for the channel. I know the feeling, that's what I'm going for. Oh, nice, awesome. Well, I hope that you don't get one with own tempo then. Because as soon as it gets own tempo, it's like, okay, cool. I can only evolve you into Dusk. Awesome. I don't think I've even evolved that one yet. I think it's still just a Rockruff somewhere. Somewhere littered in my boxes of shinies. You wish Koraidon was in Unite? Me too. I think Koraidon should have been in Unite. Miraidon's... I don't know. Miraidon's fine. Miraidon's fine. Like, of course I'm biased, because, you know, I played through all of Scarlet. But at the very... Wait, is that it? No. Oh my gosh. My mind's playing tricks on me. I'm only 16 minutes in and my brain's already betraying me. What is this? What is this arrangement? If it does have own tempo, you hope it's male. I hope it's male for you as well. What is that noise? What was that? What was making that noise? It sounded so liquidy. Bum 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 bum. Koraidon would definitely be an all-rounder. Yeah, it would be. And like, I guess because I'm going on about like why there's so many all-rounders in Pokemon Unite, because I think they also take their base stats into consideration, right? And like typically Pokemon that are genuinely really fast typically become speed, like fast and frail become speedsters and that kind of stuff, which makes sense. But man, there are so many all-rounders. It's crazy. It makes up more than half the amount of Pokemon in the game, I think. Either that or like a third. It's crazy. You think maybe he'd be an attacker? I mean, I can see arguments for both, right? But I don't know how a melee attacker would work. Because that's just an all-arounder then, right? Like, Koraidon's definitely not ranged, and he's a fighting type as well, so... There's not any ranged attackers that are fighting types, I don't think. All of the fighting types are all-rounders, which makes sense, because fighting type is ranged, unless we get, like, Mega Lucario. Wouldn't that be crazy if we got Mega Lucario that went from Riolu to that, and it's a ranged attacker? How crazy would that be? I think that would be a sick idea. Also, Turbo, hello, welcome to the stream. Right now we are hunting for a Zebstrika, as that is what the wheel has chosen for the first stream of... The first hunt of the stream. There we are. I said the words correctly. The spawn density is great, though. Believer Guy, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a lovely day. How have you been, man? And if you've only just joined, we're currently hunting for a shiny Zebstrika, as that is what the wheel has decided, and that's the first hunt of the stream. When you got your Midnight Lycanroc, you actually got two, but both are female. So you're trying to get like the is there a gender difference for Lycanrocs? Is there? Or are you just wanting one of like each gender? Because if you're wanting like a shiny of each gender, respect for that. But I am curious, is there gender differences with, no, you just want to breed them? Ah, I see. Gotcha. None this time. What color is its eyes? The color of its eyes is still yellow, I think. I'll double check though. What color are your eyes? Yellow and blue. Yeah, so its eyes stay the exact same. It's just what I meant. Well, that was my own fault. I walked right into it. I don't know why I thought I had to do such a wide turn. Great. What about how was your day? My day has been great so far. I'll be honest, and I'll let this in on you guys. I don't have any other videos prepared, so after this stream, I have to edit like a fucking madman. But other than that, my day has been great, and I couldn't flake out on the stream just to get videos recorded because I have a bunch of recordings all set and ready. But after this stream, I'm gonna be editing like crazy. But hey, what's some more footage? You know, I already have like the next I think 6 days of footage ready. And for tomorrow, which is going to be day 50, and I already have something special planned for that if you guys have paid attention to my posts. The top comment was deciding what I'll hunt for day 50. It's already been recorded. It's already been done as well. So it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Yeah, the top comment was Dratini or Dragonite. So that's going to be the Pokemon I hunt for day 50. It's already been done as well. So look forward to that tomorrow because I have to edit that today or this afternoon or tonight when I finish the stream. But yes, anytime there's like an event or something community related, I usually go to YouTube posts first. But I am wanting to post a little bit more in the Discord as well. Because I have ideas for like events and stuff and to do community based things and maybe do a long form video based on those. Hunt Dragonite? Well, because you guys are here in the live stream, I'll let you in the exclusive content. I did in fact hunt the Dragonite. But you guys will see that tomorrow. As well as a lot of other hunts the next coming days. Have I quit Pokemon Unite? See, that's a tricky question. You see, because I'm still very interested in Pokemon Unite and how it kind of like the meta shifts and like the new Pokemon. That still very much intrigues me. But I was so very, I guess you could say, burnt out from trying to make content of it because it was making content for Unite, honestly, is kind of tedious. It's kind of tedious in comparison to like the shiny hunting stuff. And that could just be me and my preferences kind of like shifting as time goes by. But I've always had a huge interest in the mainline Pokemon series, which is why I thought, you know what, I'm gonna try and outstretch a little bit. I'll do some fun wacky series for shorts, so I can get a bit more of an audience that way. And hey, it's been working. So, but to answer the question, it's not like I've quit Pokemon Unite. I still go back to it here and there, and I like. It's been slowly losing me, only because it's stale. So once like Groudon comes out, I think it's gonna be going. And like, yeah, Casual Unite's pretty meh. It's very meh right now. It's not great. But the competitive scene and looking into that kind of stuff, that is still very interesting and fun. Because you get to see people and like all these different compositions and stuff and how well they play. And it's still great. It's awesome watching people do that. Which is why, like at Worlds, Unite is probably my favorite event. Because it's so good. It's so good in a 5-on-5 format. But casually, it's kind of... it's just stale, is what it is. You know? Because we've had the same map for so many years, and which I guess isn't really the main thing. Like, the new Pokemon, though, I think with the introduction of new Pokemon, they're doing great on that. Like, we already know Pawmi or Pawmot is coming to the game. Like, that's great, and then we have the next three, all good and done, you know? You must depart now. You have to wake up early, so that means you can't stay up till 2 like usual. That is fair. Very, very fair. Well, if you ever feel like you're missing out, the VODs are always uploaded, so you can always go back and watch them later. But I wish you the best of sleep and the best of days for tomorrow. And I hope you have a lovely day, Turbo. Why don't you try story-based games like Let's Go Pikachu or NDS games, something like that, other than shiny hunting? I've definitely thought about it. And this is something, again, you guys on the live stream, you guys get to hear my thought process with all this kind of stuff. With what I'm wanting to do, I'm doing the shiny hunting to grow an audience first, and then I'm planning on doing a Nuzlocke series. So that way I can do a game, have emotional attachment, go through the story of it. And I don't know if it's going to be like a game I played before, or if it's a game that I have or I've never played, because there's the only Pokemon games that I've never fully played would be like the much, much older gens, like Gen 1, maybe Ruby and Sapphire, because I played through Omega Ruby when that came out, so that was my stuff for the Gen 3 with the Mega Evolutions and whatnot. But I've never played through like Ruby and Sapphire, so I might do like a Nuzlocke of that. But we'll have to wait and see. When Legend ZA comes out, and I'm still quite skeptical if I'm going to do this or not, because I want to play through the game first alongside my partner as well. It's like do a live stream of like Legend ZA, and I'm like, oh, that could be fun. But then I'm like, again, I want to play through with my partner first, and I don't know how they would feel like if, you know, we were to stream that. That's like a bit more of a me and her thing. Because that's what we did for Scarlet and Violet. We played through that all together side by side, and I'm wanting to do that for ZA as well. So what I will definitely do shiny hunting content for ZA though. That's a definite. That's a 100%. Alrighty. But if I try and make guides, there's gonna be no point in doing that because Austin John Plays is gonna be on top of that shit like crazy. He's so good at being on top of that stuff. Worlds also showed how different Pro and Rank is. Oh my god, yeah. Right? Ranked is a joke. Ranked matches in Unite is so... Ugh. It's so... Ugh. You know? Like, I'm not... It's such a drag, especially solo queue. Oh my god. Like, there's just so much about the game that's, like, good. Like, you have to play a carry to have fun sometimes. Because in solo queue, it's just dreadful. And you have to be good at the game as well in order to have fun in ranked. But even then, it's like, you can only carry so much if, like, your team's uncoordinated. And it's... God, it's just... It's... Indy, you said it best. It's just sad. It's just sad at this point. Sad is just a joke. That's what you said. It was a joke, and it is. Which is why like doing trios is fine. I think trios makes ranked experience better. Same with like a 5-stack. That makes it better. But only if like you know you're friends with the people that you're playing with, and what do you call it? And you have very good communication with each other, and you know how to play the game. Attack is a power corrupt, literally only Mewtwo and Latios. Yeah, yeah, it's crazy. It's my god. Like if you play something like in ranked or something. If you play like Cinder, you can do well, but oh my god, you can get bullied. And it's so different comparing it to like the world's ranked teams, right? Because Mewtwo was played like crazy, was it not? Mewtwo was in like the top 10 of played Pokemon, similar to like It was up there with like Charizard. I think Suicune overall had the best win rate as well. Because I looked at the thing, I think you sent it to Randy, and it's really interesting to see that stuff. But yeah, seeing that Suicune had the highest win rate, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Suicune's really, really good, especially in a team-coordinated setting. Honestly, I expected to see more Blastoise, but the main defender that, you know, took the cake was Snorlax, which I'm not surprised at. Snorlax is amazing right now. Super tanky, really good Unite move for sustain. Block is amazing. Flail is fine, but I mean, like, most people would play, like, heavy slam and block, or flail and block. Because Yawn is eh. Yawn is eh. It's not amazing, but block is just really, really good. And he has so much sustain. Like, crazy sustain. You can do anything with that Pokemon. Leafeon's getting a nerf, calling it now. Yeah, Leafeon was used a lot as well. It was also in the top 10 most used Pokemon during the tournaments. During Worlds. It's really strong. I mean, speedsters themselves are really strong. It was like, what were the most used speedsters? Because Galarian Rapidash wasn't really used at all. Um, but Leafeon was used a bunch. I think, is that a shiny? No. Who else? What other speedster was used a lot? Darkrai? I might be misremembering, but Leafeon's really good. Charizard was in the top 10, which honestly I was a bit surprised at. But then, like, looking at some of the thinking more about, like, okay, what does Charizard sit in a, like a coordinated 5-on-5 setting? It's like, he's actually kind of high. Leafeon got MVP twice in finals. Oh yeah, that's a Scyther got used. Really? Goddamn. I mean, like, Scyther can deal a crap ton of damage, and that's no joke. Boop, 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 boop. But gosh, yeah. Unite's such a different game when you watch it competitively. Playing it solo is... ugh. Zoroark and Zeraora, yeah. I expected Zoroark to get a decent amount of play. They're strong. Oop. Scyther was Peru Unite's ace. Really? I mean, Scyther is good. I do think Scyther's good because, again, it's just another speedster, right? And speedsters in Unite are great. Like, really, really quite good. Snorlax still bottom objective in one of the matches of the tournament. It was crazy. Yeah, Snorlax is just really good. Was that with Heavy Slam? Because Heavy Slam has good secure as well. Like, he can just do so much. Such a versatile defender. Second to Umbreon is probably the most versatile defender. I did hear that the Crustle got MVP on the final match. I heard that. I'm like, that's amazing. I love that that happened. But yeah, seeing Crustle, that's crazy. Because I think Crustle's good. It's definitely a counterplay pick though. Like to throw them off and switch up strategy a bit. Because did they use Crustle much throughout the tournament? Could you imagine if they didn't fix the rock slide buff? The rock slide bug? Could you imagine? Oh, it's so the rock slide buff. No, oh my god, bug. I'm trying to say bug. The rock slide bug made it so unplayable for a period of time. Dodrio got used a lot too. Yeah, I don't doubt that. You're gonna 100% Metroid Dren on Dren mode? Oh gosh. You know what? If you do that, gamer. Because Dren mode, that's is that a hardcore mode similar to like Steel Soul and Hollow Knight? Or like hardcore in Minecraft or whatever? Like if you die, you have to do it all again. Is that what Dren mode is? Or does it just make it like a lot harder? That's fun. You have a Honchkrow outbreak? Oh, nice. Should you hunt it? Depends. If you want to, I mean, that's you certainly can if you wish to. But they do only spawn at night. So there's that. In Dreadmont, if you get hit, you immediately die. Does it reset the game? Or is it just you go back to your last save? You're back to your last checkpoint. Well, that's good. You're already at 87% complete. Oh, yeah, you've got it. Yeah, you can do it. I mean, if Metro Dread's one of your favorite games, why not try out everything the game has to offer? Lucario got an MVP as well. I mean, Lucario is really good in a 5-on-5 setting. The commentators hated on Lucario all week too. They're sleeping on him. In a 5-on-5 situation, Lucario can mad carry. Of course, it has to, like, I don't want to say it's like a specific setup for Lucario to do well, because it kind of is. What build were they playing? That's important, because if they're doing like power up punch, that's good for securing, and I guess is, I wouldn't say it's better than Urshifu, but Urshifu barely got any play, which I thought was crazy. How does Metroid Dread run so well on the Switch One? It's because it's built with the Switch One in mind, right? Whereas, and I think this is quite obvious. Scarlet and Violet was definitely made with the Switch 2 in mind, right? Like, right? It had to have been. There's no way it wasn't. What? I was so above you. Lucario was extreme speed? Yeah. Then there are some crazy plays you can do with that. They would have been stacking as well, right? Because I can imagine stacking weakness policy and then like focus band. Because that on extreme speed is real good. Because if you're doing extreme speed, you're gonna get hit. You increase like flat defense and HP up. Does weakness policy? No, weakness policy increases your HP and your attack, I think. But every time you hit, increase your attack more, and then focus band to make sure you do that, and then steadfast. It combos really nicely. So if there's a good moment where they're kind of grouped up, you can wreak some havoc. You have a shiny Lucario? Oh hell yeah! I like shiny Lucario. It used to be one of my favorite shinies. Like the yellow and the blue. Just really nice. Or the blue change to the yellow is nice. Spragle's also trying to bring good changes. Oh, Spraggles is a saint. Spraggles is so good when it comes to Unite. Just in a whole bunch of different ways, you know? Like, he is the Pokemon Unite creator, you know? And he's in with Pokemon as well, like commentating for Worlds and being the community ambassador and stuff as well, where he gets to talk to he's kind of like the voice of the community. And like that's just awesome. And it's good that it's in the hands of someone who knows the game really well and wants nothing but the best for the game's health and the players. Like it's couldn't be in better hands, I don't think, when it comes to community representatives. The China team's just flayed because they only wanted to play first to 500. That's so funny. That's so funny, actually. That's the best thing I've heard about World so far. Hey, Sandal. Yours is Shiny Gyarados. Shiny Gyarados is an iconic shiny. And it's definitely one of the most liked. So yeah, fair. I think This has been a question that's been on my mind, and someone usually asks it every stream, is what is my favorite shiny Pokemon? And I honestly still don't know. I wouldn't be able to give it to you. Like, out of the unobtainable ones, I do think I like Shiny Marshadow a lot. Because I like the purple. But at the same time, it's like that one's unobtainable. So does that really count as like a favorite shiny? And it's not really my favorite shiny either. It's just like, gah, it's so. It's so I don't know. I don't know what my favorite shiny is. I would have to do like, because this is another thing that I've been wanting to do for shorts as well. I'm wanting to do different shorts. I'm wanting to kind of like figure out what other shiny related shorts I could do, as well as the Shiny A Day series, and then maybe try and do a short one day and then occasionally like 2 shorts one day. Because I need to keep up the, you know, Shiny A Day. I can't not do a short of that a day, you know? It kind of defeats the purpose. But yeah, the best thing about your shiny dust like marked, it's marked. Oh, you got a marked one? What's the marking? You could have one of the rarest things you could get in this game. They gave Spriggles a punishment wheel on his co-host. Why? A punish wheel for what? What did he do that required a punishment wheel? They had magician caves when they were casting the finals. Production was pissed? Really? How so? For throwing a little bit of whimsy? Calmness mark. I think... Oh, I wouldn't know off the top of my head. I think that's a good one. Because it either says, like, uncommon or it says something specific to that mark. Because I know, funnily enough, the Scraggy I got not too long ago, I think it had, like, the Vigor mark. Or something in relation to that. Which is one of the rarer marks. Because there's a whole bunch of marks that have, like, a 1 in 3,000 chance of appearing on a Pokemon. Oh, whoopsies. Oh, desk, don't get banged. The magician outfits were too much for production? In what way? In what way would that be too much for production? Like, to give them the magician outfits? They were even doing magic tricks. No, see, that's exactly what we need. Because the in-between moments of, like, waiting for the next match, honestly, can be kind of boring. So having such whimsy, like, oh, look at these magic tricks while we wait for the next round to start, is amazing. It just got the treasure hunter mark? I think that's a rare one. God damn. They thought they would get regular casters, not silly ones. Oh, were they mistaken? And plus, isn't silly kind of, you know, in line with Pokemon? You know, doesn't it like, don't they want that whimsy? Don't they want that kind of like, I don't know, childlike wonder from their casters to keep people like really engaged? And plus, Spraggles had casted for them before, had he not, for previous worlds? The calmness mark and the treasure hunter mark. I don't know how rare those ones are. You would have to look it up. But I think the treasure hunter mark is rare. Like Cerebi wait a minute. That wasn't a... No, it wasn't. I'm just going crazy. Damn. With a spawn density like this and odds so high, it's almost been an hour. Zebstrika, what are you doing? You want to shine for me, Zebstrika? Pretty, please. I've been streaming for over an hour. Oh my gosh. Does not feel like that. Think the production director was being a bit of a douche. Yeah, I don't like it when people are so, I don't know, far up their own ego that they don't like it when people have fun. or even they just don't want people to have fun, you know? They even cut off to a different commentary? Oh my god. What? You can't, my goodness. Man, biggest hater I've seen. How can you hate Whimsy, man? You know, something that man, that's crazy. Like, I get being professional, but the job of a co-host is to be entertaining and like commentate over the game and, you know, kind of keep the viewers engaged to a degree, you know? And like, if they were doing that, why be annoyed? I don't get it. Multiple times? Oh, he's the biggest hater. What the heck? That's crazy to me. Freaking fun police over there, my god. Come on, Zebstrika, could you please be purple for me? Look, as long as it doesn't take 2.5 hours, I'll be fine. But who knows? It just might, because shiny hunting's all about luck, you see? It's not about strategy. It's just about luck and keeping a good old open eye out for it, because this game loves to hide things. Because there's no notification when it pops up as a shiny. No, this isn't like Legend ZA. Kind of wish it was, because, you know, sometimes the shinies are really hard to see. It's not a world without a stream crashing. Oh, so day one stream crash. That's funny. Unfortunate for them, but funny. Do you think next year everyone's just going to be anticipating it? It's like, it's going to crash. It's going to crash at some point. That's... What is he doing? Why is he so yellow? Hello? See, my brain's like, oh, that's the shiny. Because, you know, it's a different color to everything else. But I guarantee you it's not. Yeah, he was just stuck being yellow. Alrighty. Moving on from that. I'll be honest, I heard the shiny sparkles and my heart skipped a beat. And then I remembered, oh, I have a shiny Breloom for hunting. So I thought for a second it was. For a split second. But then I remembered, I have a shiny Breloom. What are the odds I got a shiny Blitzel instead? Wouldn't be the first time. Alright, well, we'll picnic. Ba-ba-dum-bum, ba-dum. The more I look at Zebstrika's shiny, I think it's good. You know, it would have been cool if they inverted the black and white though. I think that would have been cooler. But you know, there are definitely worse shinies. The green on its ears. I feel like they could have played into the green a little bit more for the green and purple, which I don't know how many people are a fan of that kind of color palette, but that green with that purple could go pretty hard. But at the same time, you don't want it to be too busy. You don't want a shiny to be too busy. Otherwise, it becomes, I guess, assault on the senses. The shiny Luckrun was the first one you caught, just so happened to have own tempo and the mark. That's crazy good luck. Did you get that through a mass outbreak? Because, I mean, that's how I do a lot of my hunts. The only hunts where I haven't done a mass outbreak would have been for the Cyndaquil and the first Tyrogue. But then my brain was like, I don't want to have to keep grinding for Herba Mystica, because I remembered after the very, very first episodes I did, I was then like, oh, I don't have that many Herba Mystica. I need to go grind for some. And then I had the thought, I should be using this time shiny hunting and getting more footage for the short, so I can actually use this time more efficiently instead of grinding for hours and hours trying to get, like, I don't know, like 10 Herba Mystica of any kind. Which is why I do the mass outbreaks. Like right now, you guys are just watching the recording process. That's all this is. And then, of course, no one gets to see the editing process, because that's an absolute nightmare sometimes. Like, I'm upset that one of them hasn't done too well yet, and it was specifically the Brion hunt that I had to do. And the reason I'm upset is because I spent like 4 hours learning Blender and putting it into Unity to make it do a stupid Fortnite dance. And you know what? I don't regret it, because now I know a bit more about Blender. I know about 3D animation a little bit better now. So now in future, I can do it a lot quicker. You got a mass outbreak, but you don't have the charm? Ah, very nice then. Very, very, very nice. Yeah, because I know there's the mark charm if you finish the indigo disc Pokedex, right? Because I don't have that either. I only have the shiny charm and then the crit capture charm. Those are the only charms I've got. Yep, it's always the dumb one. Oh, well, even with the what do you call it? Looking at all of them, it's just a really random one that doesn't really have much difference outside of like the shiny Pokemon. Cause like I learned that lesson. I learned that lesson when I did the Ultimate Beginner's Guide. Cause when that first came out, it was plateauing for ages. I'm like, oh, all right, the thing that I put in the most time and effort in is getting nothing. That's fine. But I kept going. I kept doing other stuff. But then with time, it also does get more views, because YouTube doesn't just stop recommending everything to people. Because if you do something broad like a quote unquote ultimate beginner's guide, there are going to be people who eventually find that regardless of when you put it out and click on it. Because now it's one of my best performing long form videos. And like, if you have trust and faith in whatever you create, just stick with it. Like, because giving up guarantees failure. Not giving up will continue growing what you're doing. It's about remaining consistent even when things don't seem like they're doing great. Because if you love, and this is something that, funnily enough, my parents have always told me, specifically my mother, do what you love and the money will come. And I want to believe it really badly. Because I love doing this stuff. And I'm very hell bent on doing it. Because I really enjoy doing this stuff. And I have a lot of fun doing it. But I think it's very true to kind of stick with do what you love and the money will come. It's just a simple way of saying find your passion, stick with it, and keep going in pursuit of that. Because eventually you will make a living out of it. But it's the people who say like, "Oh, I love doing this," and then they do, or they give it a go, and then it doesn't get the results they expected straight away. So then they give up. Because I said it before, but giving up is a guarantee for failure. Because if you give up, you just fail. Like you can't continue when you fail. You can't continue. God, don't think that. Don't think that. Don't. You can always continue if you fail. Always, always, always. But if you give up, then you can't proceed. It can't get any better. The shiny Lockrons that you caught back to back, you don't have the shiny chump and don't even need a sandwich. Oh hell yeah! Mad respect and hella good luck for that too. I very, 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 very rarely used sandwiches. I think out of all the episodes I've done, I've used maybe 3. One was for the Scraggy, because I kept getting so many other random shinies that I just wanted to try and get the Scraggy and end stream because I was tired. So I'm like, I'm using a sandwich. I'm desperate. Get me out of this. Leave. I don't want to do this anymore. And again, it wasn't that it was a long hunt. It was just I got 6 other shinies before the Scraggy. I'm like, okay, this is a bit ridiculous. And then for the very first 2, the Cyndaquil as well as the Tyrogue. Or the Hitmonlee, I think it was. Hitmonchan? Hitmonchan. Hitmonchan was the second episode. Outside of that, I have not used sandwiches at all. But I do have the Shiny Chum. And I do use mass outbreaks. So the odds are still very good. Not as good as Masuda method, but still a lot better than 1 in 4,096. Which, considering this game, you get so many, like, what you call it, encounters. You get so many encounters, which is why, like, spawn density makes for... What the hell? Where did all these Girafaroid come from? Get out of here. You just got jump scared? Well, you mean you're playing Metroid Dread, so I'm not surprised. Hey, it's officially been an hour of looking for this thing. Toot your party horns. Toot toot. Alright, none around here. Need to go have a fun rest of the stream. Alrighty, Indy. Well, thanks for popping in. Always appreciate seeing you for supporting the stream and stuff. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. And as always, please remember to stay hydrated. Do 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 do. Hey, go away, bravery. Use a sandwich for the Frigabacks outbreak? Oh my god, you'd be getting shinies left, right, and center. The odds for those are so good. Like the shiny boosted outbreak, I'm assuming. But yeah, because I remember a few days ago when I just went into the game for some just for a little bit of fun for myself. I'm like, you know what? I'll do some of the snow run outbreaks. Within 5 minutes, I got 3 shinies, and I'm like, huh, huh. And then I left because all you need are 3. Of course, it doesn't get rid of it on the wheel because I didn't do it for the series. It would be hella convenient if I got a Pokemon, like if I got Cubchoo or something on the wheel. It'd be very convenient for me, because then that would be such a quick hunt. One would hope. I always have to do a double check with the Farigaraphs that spawn, because I know the shinies are similar to its actual color, but it's like red instead. Zebstrika, where you at? I don't think they're here. Oh, time to picnic. Is the rustling of the grass nice and therapeutic for any of you? Like static noise for a baby. Don't get out of here, Rello. Rello, right? That's his name? Yeah! My brain hasn't found me yet. Where'd that Farigara? I'm gonna give up. Let's go Giraffe. There we go. That's what it's called. Oh no. I wanted to jump over you, not run into you. How else am I meant to keep looking for shinies? God, there's so many that spawn. I might just be spending too much time running around and not enough time just respawning them. shiny hunting always makes me tired. To a point, because I can still burst with energy at any given moment. Any given moment, I can explode with energy. That's typically when I find the shiny. Once you 100% Metroid Dread, you're gonna fight Ravenbeak. Ravenbeak is the final boss, right? I played through Metroid Dread once, and I thought it was great. Regardless, I wish you luck, soldier. Oh, go away. God, I remember the end of that game was crazy. Leave me alone. Let me run past you, please. Please. No! What? Get out of here, Rufflet. I don't want to have any kind of interaction with you right now. Thank you. Goodness. Goodness gracious. Proceeds to die 100 times fighting him? Nah, you've got it. Hey, every death makes you stronger. Every time, it's like a Souls-like. Every time you die, you're slowly internalizing everything it does. To a point where you'll be able to do it. I mean, that's what Undertale is, right? That's kind of like the whole point of Undertale. It's like, oh, you died, but hey, you know things slightly better this time. Or like Monster Hunter. It's like, oh, this monster keeps fucking me over. But eventually, you will know how to take down that big fucking monkey. And that was a Punk Duck reference, if anyone knows who that is. He made a really funny video on Monster Hunter World that I go back to every so often. Because it's really funny. I think for a split second that it's the shiny anytime it does its little yellow charge, but I'm like, no, the shiny isn't yellow. The white stays the same, its body becomes purple. What I might do, because I still have the music playing, it's very, very faint. I'll turn it up. I'll turn it up a smidge. You guys will probably still not be able to hear it that much. The reason I have it so quiet today is purely for editing reasons. But at the very beginning of the stream, I learned that there is actually a way I can switch the audio tracks so it makes my editing easier. However, I can't do it while I'm streaming. So after I finish stream, I have to do that. Which means in future streams, the audio will be a lot more even with my voice, and then the music as well. It'll be a lot more evenly distributed. I don't know if it's going to be easier or harder to see at night, actually. I feel like it might be easier because there's less lighting going on, so it's more just what the Pokemon actually looks like. But at the same time, it's, I mean, the purple's kind of light. You know? Like, so maybe it won't be too bad. What happens if I just stand down here and look up on the hill? Do you think as many will spawn as normal? You're going to check how much more you have to do to complete Metroid Dread? I mean, everyone has to look up a guide at some point, right? Unless you're goated, which I am not, so I look up guides. But yeah, for 100%ing, guides are like necessary sometimes. Theoretically, I could just stand here, look at that, and then be like, yep, no shiny, then just do it again so I don't have to run around all the time. And then just wait for them to spawn like that. Which, I don't know. Kind of lame, actually. So I'm not going to do that. I might do like a loop or two around the area. You're going purely off memory? Well, I mean, if you've gotten 82% so far, that's pretty good. If that 82% was on that. Yeah, because you've 100% a dread a few times. Yeah, so at the very least, you will have internalized something's like, oh, there's this secret here, or there's this secret here. Because, like, Metroidvanias are honestly probably one of the easier games to remember how to 100%. Especially if you've done it in the past. But games like, I guess, what's a good example of a game that's hard to 100%? Like, Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, because you have to get all the freaking Koroks. There's no way you're going to remember all that by memory, you know? So you kind of need to look up a guide for that. Or more so just open world games in general. But Metroidvanias, I feel like, are one of the easier games to remember how to 100% after you've done it once. Of course, there'll be like a few miscellaneous things of like, oh, wait, how do I do this again? And then like you either spend some time figuring it out again or you look it up. The internet has made it easier than ever to finish games and find all their secrets. Alright, we'll picnic. Yeah, I think maybe just going left and right might be good. Oh, is that? Nope, I'm silly. It's just simply black and white. It's not purple and white. No shiny. Yet, because shiny hunting's a matter of when, not if. Not a matter of if, but when. Because if you keep rolling that D18, if you keep rolling that D800 and something, eventually you'll get that 800 and something. Especially when you're rolling like 20 at a time, you know? You know, Scarlet and Violet's actually a really good game. I think it's probably one of the gens I probably have the most hours in, just because how easy it is to shiny hunt and stuff, and how, like, it's open world as well, which helps with hours, of course. But, like, if not for shiny hunting, I wouldn't know what to do in this game. Like, yeah, you could try and get into competitive, but for my fill of that kind of stuff, I just kind of use Showdown. Which, for those of you who don't know, which I would find impressive if you didn't, Showdown's like an online, kind of like Pokemon battler, which you can kind of choose what Pokemon you want, make the IV spread, moves, and all that kind of stuff, and then compete against other people with like competitive teams. And it's a very, very fun site to go at if you have any interest in competitive Pokemon. You do have to build teams yourself, which is, it's very, very good for testing. I mean, like, oh, before I invest a lot of time into making this team in the game, how does it play on Showdown? And then from there, yeah. But that's the only way I really get my fill of competitive. I don't really do it in the game itself. And I've thought about doing it as well. Like, after I do, like, the Shiny a Day series, I could do a battle a day or some random shit. And I could, use the Shinies I got to build a team. Either that, or I could ask you guys to make a team for me in a short format. And then I try and win with the top commented team. Like, there's so many ideas that, like, content creators can do, right? And it's just a matter of doing them. Streamer, worst and best starter in your opinion now? Totodile can suck eggs, and, best starter, Rowlet. Totodile sucks, and Rowlet's the best. And that's my official statement on the matter. But Totodile can redeem himself. He can redeem himself if Feraligatr gets a really cool Mega. No, I think my favorite starter has to be Turtwig. Overall. Oshawott cute. I like Oshawott a lot. I'm a huge fan of Oshawott. And I think a reason for that is because when I was younger, I would watch the Pokemon Black and White series, and holy fuck, I loved Ash's Oshawott. It was so funny. I love that little guy. And that helped with the liking for Oshawott, I would say. But yes, my favorite would have to be Turtwig, and my least favorite would have to be the stupid crocodile. Feraligatr. What's his name? Totodile. I can't explain it. It's just something about him. Makes me just want to punt him back into the ocean. Which is ironic, because I like Fuecoco. But there's just something about him. The Pokemon does not sit right with me. Did you hear Oshawott? Yeah, Melody likes Oshawott. I also too like Oshawott, but it's not my favorite. But yes, we're discussing favorite Pokemon, favorite and least favorite starters. My favorite's Turtwig, and my least favorite is Totodile. I hate Totodile. Can't explain why. He rubs me the wrong way. I should do a tier list of all the starter Pokemon. You know, I should do that. That'll get views, won't it? Yeah, also, what is your favorite starter? We named a shiny after him. We got a shiny Duot, and we called it Turbo Junior, because it was your favorite. I remember that. Bop, 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 boom. Turbo does have good taste. Oshawott's a good starter. Honestly, I think the Universe starters, They're all really good. It's kind of the same with the Gen 3 starters. Oh my god. Gen 3 Final Evolutions cooked so hard. We got Swampert, we got Blaziken and Sceptile. Like, those three are such good Final Evo starters. They're so good. Now I'm trying to think about what like my least favorite starter trio is, and it's kind of hard to choose, honestly. I might. That's gonna get controversy. Because I'm thinking either Gala or something like Gen 2, honestly. I don't know. I just don't think Gen 2 ever really sat that well with me. With the starters. Like, they're fine. Like, Cyndaquil is cool. I like Cyndaquil a lot. But I don't really like Typhlosion or any of the Totodile line. Bayleaf looks awkward. And then Meganium. Meganium's actually pretty cool. I do like Meganium. Big ol' petal Stegosaurus. But I think I have bias to grass types. Because I'm a grass head. Despite the fact I'm allergic to it. I play games to escape reality, so I use the grass types. Because in real life, I could never. What dinosaur did I say Meganium was? A Stegosaurus. Right? Oh, I said a dinosaur. Now Quag's gonna go off his rocker talking about dinosaurs. Who would have thought? Swine up their body goes. Oh, I wish to be a loaf of bread. The best body goals a person could have. Swine up is really cute. Actually, do you want to know a really funny story? I had the idea for a shiny a day when I was at a Swine up outbreak. I remember it so clearly as well because I booted up the game. I'm like, oh, how does it run on the Switch too? And I'm like, you know what? I don't have a shiny Swinub yet, so I started hunting it, and then I had the thought like, the shinies in this game are pretty quick. What if I did like, because I was getting a little bit sick of doing Unite content, so I'm like, so what if I do like a shiny a day? Because they're quite quick to do, and I was having this thought while hunting for a shiny Swinub. And I came up with the jingle right before I found a shiny Swinub. So, in reality, that's what kind of kicked off the series. Hunting a shiny Swinub. There's a little bit of series lore. Oh, there goes Quag. Actually, it's actually a sauropod. The group of dinosaurs, the Apatosaurus, the Brachiosaurus, I can't say that last one. The Camara, the Titanosaurus, the other dinosaurs that belong like that. My goodness. It is alright. Hey, everyone has hyperfixations, and yours is dinosaurs, man. And that's cool. That's great, even. That might have not been clear that I was making a reference, though. Blame the autism. Well, yeah, it's like everyone with autism is actually just a sleeper agent for a hyper-specific topic. If I mention dinosaurs, Quag can't help himself. He blacks out for a second. Oh, is that it? Yo! It's the purple zebra. Cool. That that was cool. Yeah, it's here. Yay! Woo! Alrighty. What ball do we want to cast this thing at? What's purple? Do I? I mean, it's purple. Do I do it? Do I? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. What are the purple There's no other purple Pokeballs. We could use a Master Ball. You know, a Heal Ball might not be bad. We could do like a Nest Ball, maybe, because of the green in its ears. We could do a Quick Ball because it's fast. Quick Ball kind of has like stripes. But it has no, it's not color coordinated, you know? So I don't like it as much. Do we want to Master Ball the Zebstrika? If I do, the rest of the stream's gonna be me grinding for more Master Balls. You know, it goes yellow. I could just do a Quick Ball, honestly. It's fast, you know? It fits thematically. I'm just gonna throw a Quick Ball. Bada bing, bada boom. Watch this crit capture, and... What?! A Quick Ball failed? My god. My god. What the heck? Alright, well, time to go to sleep, you silly. My goodness. Why not use it? I mean, what else am I going to use it for? What else am I going to use a Master Ball for? The only way I could think to use it is if I know something has recoil damage, right? I mean, people are saying to use the Master Ball. You found you a few minutes before school? Oh, well, hello, hi, Len. I'm hoping I'm saying that right. Welcome to the stream. We found the shiny Zebstrika. If I see one more person say use a Master Ball, I'll do it. If I see one different person say to use a Master Ball, I'll do it. Maybe two. Do I use the Master Ball? I don't think it has any recoil damage. Master Ball? Turbo, did you say use it before? Oh, well. You know what? Fine. You know what? Fine. See? That's at least 3 people saying, let's do it. Let's use the Master Ball. Crit capture and a 1 and a done. We use the Master Ball for that because it's purple and we like purple, and purple mix is well with purple. The chat has spoken. There's the Master Ball use. You know what? It was worth it. Now we have a Zebstrika and a Master Ball. Alrighty, let me stop the timer. And we... what should we name it? What should we name it? Zeb Stripes? Zeb Striper? I'm not gonna call it Stripes. Because that's too on the nose. Yeah, totally worth it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We could do it's a female. What's a good name for a female shiny Zebstrika? We could call it Bolt, like the dog from that Disney movie. Chat, do you have any suggestions? Ghost? Ghost isn't bad. I could go with calling it Ghost. Gum Gum for the Pirate King. Master, true. We could call it Mistress. Because we caught it in a Master Ball. I do like the idea to call it Gum Gum though. But I kind of want to save that for like if we get a is there like a stretchy Pokemon? If we get a Ditto, maybe. Oh, but the shiny for that's like blue. What purple shinies are there? I really don't know. Eclipse is also an option. True. There are some good options here. I think. Fanta? What's the thought process behind Fanta? Like the drink? Like the orange drink? I think out of all of them, I think I like Turbo's name the most. But changing it to Mistress, because we caught it in a Master Ball. I think I'm going to go with Mistress. I want to save Gum Gum for something a little bit more, I don't know, a little bit more pirate-like. Is there a pirate Pokemon? I'm going to look that up before I name it. What's the closest thing to a pirate Pokemon? Grape Fanta? I see. Fanta doesn't taste like grapes, but it sure as hell tastes like purple. How can you taste a color? Well, we're gonna call this one Mistress. And it's E-double-S. And your name is going to be Mistress, as we call you with a Master Ball. A name like Mistress is simply just fitting. And that's that hunt. Alrighty, let me stop that recording. What's the purple monkey from Gen 4? Purple monkey, Gen 4. Gen 4 purple monkey. Oh, Ambipom. Ambipom. Yeah, Apom or Ambipom. That makes sense. Yeah, we'll call Apom Gum Gum. I'll double check. I think its shiny is pink. Yeah, Ambipom's shiny is pink, but you know, it could be pretty good. Purple tastes good, you should try it. Hold on, what's the nearest purple thing to me? I'm not doing that. Anyway, we gotta spin that wheel. We gotta try and figure out what we're hunting next, lads. As we reset that timer and we go to the one place where everything seems okay. The wheel, as I'm going to start the recording up again. And we are going to spin that wheel. Round and round it goes, where it stops, nobody knows. And the hunt for the second part of the stream for today, please don't be Masuda, is going to be... Are you serious? The amount of Tyrogues that I have caught on this series is fucking ridiculous. I think I've caught 5. I think I have caught 5 Tyrogues on this series. And this game is wanting me to hunt another? Okay, you know, I can't. That's the wheel. The wheel has chosen. The wheel has chosen. We're doing Tyrogue. I'm. You're kidding. I am. Uh-huh. All right. Yeah, that's fine. Oh my god. Really? Really? Tyrogue? Tyrogue? We're hunting Tyrogue? What are the fucking odds? What are the odds? What are the odds that we get Tyrogue? Huh? You've got to be kidding me. What? I've caught like because there was episode 2. There was episode 2. There was because I've done him on Lee, I've done him on Chan, and then I got 2 others like the other day when I was shiny hunting for a Scraggy. So I think this is going to be the 5th one of the series, and you've got to be joking me. You've got to be joking. Yeah, I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Where do I have to go? I think it was like here for the cave. But I'll have a look, see. Where have I fought a Tyrogue recently? No. Alright, let's go. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T. Tyrogue. There he is. And well, just literally anywhere. Okay. If I go a little bit more here, I'll be able to. I'll have the best odds for finding him. Yeah, I think here's a good spot for it. Alrighty, time to do this. How quickly are we gonna get the Tyrogue outbreak? I hope, for my sake, we get it quickly. There's a crocodile! Oh, I wanted a crocodile. Also, hello, Charlotte. Welcome back. Hope you had a lovely break and did whatever you had to do. But welcome back to the stream. Love to see you here. We did get the shiny Zebstrika. We caught it in a Master Ball because chat wanted to. Chat wanted it in a Master Ball, so we caught it. We named it Mistress. And then we rolled the wheel, and I have to hunt a Tyrogue, which I think is funny. I think it's funny that the wheel is telling me to hunt a Tyrogue of all things, considering once I catch this, it is going to be the 5th Tyrogue I've caught on the series. The 5th. Don't we all think that's a little bit funny? Because I certainly see the humor in it. You were eating ice cream? Oh, hell yeah. That's the best thing you can do with your time. Squirtle outbreak. Yeah. Uh-huh. Ice cream is the best dessert in your opinion? I don't know. I mean, ice cream's good, but is it apple crumble? Is it apple crumble though? What flavor of ice cream? I personally, I used to be a fan of like, oh, there it is. Oh, Tyrogue outbreak, like immediately. Yippee. Me, I am personally, I just like vanilla. I'm a huge just vanilla fan. Yeah, me and Turbo are the same. We just like vanilla. You can't go wrong with the classic, you know? I feel like mint for me would be too much. But I see the appeal of mint. I really do. Alright, so Tyro's gonna spawn here as we are going to start that timer. Man, I wonder how quickly we're gonna get a shiny Tyrogue this time. Surely we'll get it quick, right guys? Oh, go away. I don't think I'm ever gonna be able to beat the beat that Impidimp though. Oh my god, the Impidimp was the fastest hunt I'm ever gonna have. Unless I somehow get the shiny before I even rock up to the outbreak. There's like, what is happening? What? That was weird. Why does it seem like there's not many that spawn here? You're as vanilla as you can be? Yeah, full vanilla. Vanilla all the way. I have some tips or advice for anyone who wants to play Metroid Dread. Do not do a sequence break to get the gravity suit early. Why is that? Why shouldn't you sequence break? There's so many things that are spawning that isn't a Tyrogue. What is happening? I saw the locate. What's going on? I'm losing it. What if I just climb upwards? Do more Tyrogue spawn then? Not really. This doesn't seem like a great place for Tyrogues, honestly. Huh. Why is he in the floor? Why is Breloom in the floor? Because a lot of water Pokemon are spawning. Which is not ideal. What if I do this? What if I fly this way? Will more of them spawn there? Then? Oh, okay. No, that's not bad. Knowing that it's a Tyrogue, man, of all things for the wheel to land on, that's crazy. Maybe it would be better to like do a picnic up here. Oh, maybe just standing up here. And it spawns a lot more in the water though, which I'm not a fan of. Maybe some will spawn up there on the mountain. I'll have a look. Nope. Looks like they're only spawning down in that little part of the beach. Seems like it's going to be hard to respawn them. No, spawn density is going to be taking a bit of a hit, I feel. In comparison to like Zebstrika, right? Zebstrika was crazy with spawn density. Like right now there's no, you know, I could just keep respawning it and try and get a better mass outbreak, honestly. Because this spot is not ideal. I could try and stick with it. You know what? I'll do a picnic here and I'll see how many spawn. And we'll see if it's worth staying. Really? There's not enough space? What do you mean there's not enough space? Look at all of this space. What? What do you mean? What do you mean there's not enough? Hold on. Can I set up a picnic down here? Things all slide off the table. What if I... So I can set up a picnic here at least. We'll see if a lot of them will. Does anyone know W Place? I've never heard of it personally. I'm chronically offline. Alright, well, the outbreak's starting to go down. I'll have to make the call soon, otherwise I'm gonna be too committed to this location. Check the mini off for good luck. Oh, if I go like over here and then come back, it doesn't seem too bad. You've heard of W Place, but it won't work for you? What is W Place? I'm curious. Wait. Oh, it's no, it's like where it's like the Google Earth thing and people paint on it, right? People do a lot of like pixel art. That's what that is, right? Because I think I've seen like reels and stuff. It's a website that has the world map and anyone can make little pixel art anyway. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I've seen that. I've seen a lot of things specific to like Undertale and Deltarune on that, I think. Alright, this location kind of blows. Alright, I'm gonna try and get a different outbreak. Or I'm gonna try and get the same outbreak in a different location, because this place sucks. So we'll pause the timer, and we'll continue trying to just get a better location, because that place, not good. I'll spend ages there. Unless I spend ages trying to get this outbreak, which hopefully it won't. A Fennekin outbreak? Oh, that would be sick. Oshawott! Bye, Oshawott. There's an Oshawott party happening. I'm sorry that I have to crash it. Alola Mola. Alola Mola, however the hell you say it. I always forget how to spell it. Alola Mola, I think, is how it's actually pronounced. We'll get it. Another Oshawott outbreak! My god, Oshawott's been partying every second day. It's crazy. So many of them. Another Oshawott outbreak? Oh my goodness. They're going crazy. They're partying all throughout the night. Oshawott's such a cute starter. I would say it's one of the best water starters. I'll go over here, actually. Because there's higher chances of them spawning. Minior, an executor, no Tyrogue. There's a Rowlet. Oh, there's a Feroki. My gosh. So many good starter outbreaks, and I always have to pass them up. I yearn for the day I get Feroki or Greninja. Honestly, anything for that line so I can actually hunt a shiny Feroki. You just had to punish your cat. That's okay. What were they doing? Were they tearing up your curtains? But it's all right. You don't have to apologize. I mean, well, welcome back. The stream ain't going anywhere until it ends, of course. Until it has to go somewhere. Boom. Ba-da-da-dun, da-dum, ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-da-dun, bum, bum. No, 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 no. Why'd I keep doing that? I know Tyrogue only spawns here. Yeah, I still like seeing what spawns. I wonder if I'm gonna regret doing this. They knock some stuff at the counter and then turn the stove on? Oh my gosh. Your cats are trying to burn down your house. Oh my goodness. That's so dangerous. Oh my goodness. Well, it's good that you were able to hear that they were doing that. My gosh. That's crazy. Oh, we found the other Tyrogue mass outbreak, which seems like it's in a much better location. So now we can continue. Yeah, this is a much better spot. I'm glad I didn't spend much more time over in that pitiful little island. Yeah, look at the spawn density. This is much better. Oh my, I thought that person was this shiny for a second. Like look, the white, like the white and the blue. I thought that was the shiny Tyrogue. Alright, all the notifications die down a bit. Yeah, because the little bell only just went off. And alrighty, now I can start taking them out again. Now, last time I was in this area and I shiny hunted, I had lost my mind because I got 6 random shinies before I got the shiny Scraggy, and 2 of them were Tyrogues. So surely the Tyrogue will appear soon, right? Because it has a habit of appearing quickly around here. Right, guys? Right? Right, chat? That's how it works. I mean, if they turned on the stove and also purposely knocked things off, no. I think, like, yeah. Like, I've never had cats, so I can't, I don't know how to raise them. But I know if, like, a dog did, like, there would be some form of, you know, punishment, you know? You don't just let them do that kind of stuff and then let them get away with it. Especially if it's, like, on purpose. Yeah, Tyrogues are starting to drop down because a lot of other things continue spawning. Oh, the outbreak's already starting to go down, so that's good. It shows that there's good spawn density. I mean, you can tell that with your eyes, but still. The third time this night they've knocked stuff down. Jeez. They're going crazy then. Again, I don't really know too much about cats. Can cats be, because I know dogs. That's the main thing I know. Can cats be crate trained? Is that a thing for cats? Because I know cats like a lot more agile and they tend to generally knock stuff over a lot more than dogs. From what I've heard of other people who have cats and such. I'm still not over the fact that we got freaking Tyrogue of all potential Pokemon. Of all potential Pokemon to get, we got Tyrogue. Like, my goodness. What are the odds, right? What are the odds? Like, we could have gotten a Dealing, we could have gotten anything on the series I haven't gotten so far that's shiny huntable. I'm still waiting for the day we get a Paradox Pokemon, because I think that's going to be great. I'm looking forward to when we get a Paradox Pokemon. I think respawning these guys is going to be super easy. I don't even know if that one's still part of the outbreak. I think that one just spawned in. I have a feeling it's gonna get there soon. I think it's just the lighting, but the source spec looks slightly different. Because I saw those two next to each other. I'm like, one of them looks lighter. But it was just the lighting. If I go over this way, a lot more of them will spawn. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, look at all of them. Alrighty, not many left from the original outbreak. So now, the real hunt begins. Oh, I need to put Mistress with the Master Ball away. We'll put them here for now. I might do a picnic up here. Because it's close enough that I think only Tyrogues will spawn. I'll see. I'll see what it's like. Stretch it out. Alrighty. IC2, IC3, IC4, IC5, IC6. Well, that's 8 actually in total. Not bad. We can do this in increments of 8. You actually need to depart now, as you still need to wake up early and it's almost soon. All good, Turbo. You head out, man. You head out. You do what you gotta do. You gotta sleep, because you gotta get up early. Thank you for joining the stream. You really don't have to when it's that late for you as well. Again, the VODs are always uploaded, so even if you miss a stream, everything is uploaded, man. So, all good. But I appreciate you coming out and showing off your support. But I'll see you next time, man, and I hope you have nothing but the sweetest of dreams. And yeah, as always, remember to stay hydrated. Hope everyone has a good day / night. Ah, there he is. Good old Turbo. Wishing everyone a good time. Man, picnics, they're good because you don't really have to do much. You just have to really use like 2 buttons, X and Y. Sorry, X, A, and Y. barely have to do anything. But I guess that's kind of what soft resetting is, right? You just keep running into it, close the game, reopen it. On the Switch, on the DS and stuff, it's actually built into the game, which I don't understand why they didn't do that for these games as well. It might be a bit more complex than that, considering it's a bigger game, but it's odd. What if I move back a little bit more? Not quite enough space. What do you mean? What? I move a step forward closer to the edge and then there's enough space. What do you mean, game? It might be good to do a little fly around. Because I think moving increases the amount that spawn. Yeah, that's a good chunk more. You're 100%ed, Barina. I hope I'm saying that correctly. I think it's set Barina. But hell yeah, you're a step closer, man. Keep it up. Yeah, it's nice when a shiny's really noticeable. Because it means you can like chill out back here and just kind of watch on. Oh, actually, the camera is pretty good here too. Because then it zooms in a little bit more on the ones a bit further in the back. Oh yeah, I was flying around and doing it. Well, at least after this, I'll have a Tyrogue. Like I'll have every single evolution for the Tyrogue as well as a Tyrogue. How many times can I say as well? Goodness gracious! You only have 5 more items to collect. Oh, you'll be able to 100% it like within the hour, man. Within the hour. No shiny. No shiny. Make that for exactly. Within the hour, that game's gonna be 100%ed. Boom, ba-da-dum, boom. Is that crazy? Did I just see something? Oh, it's just a sizzle. I thought my eyes were flashing red for a second. Man, I don't think anything beats that cave strategy though. The cave sandwich strategy. So many were spawning in that. Down to 3. Hell yeah. No shiny there. Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. Will you do that for me, Tyrogue? Will you shine bright like said diamond? It would be amazing if you did. Superb even. And if you do, in this batch, I'll call you Diamond. How's that sound? Diamond Unbreakable. I see. Maybe they just don't like, you know what? I'll give him one more chance. But who knows? Maybe he just doesn't like the name Diamond. If I had to assign a Pokemon to each core class in D&D, what would it be? Ooh. That's... Alright. Straight up, we have Embor as like... I would probably say Embor as Barbarian. Because he's a pretty good example of a Barbarian, honestly. I'd say for Fighter... Fighters with weapons and stuff. Hard to say. Because Pokemons don't usually use weapons. I mean, like, actually, maybe Samurott. I've already chosen 2 Universe starters for this. But Samurott would be a good fighter because it, like, uses weapons somewhat for that. Embor would be a good Barbarian because it's very heavy in martial arts and just uses its hands. But at the same time, you could also try and think of another fighting type Pokemon that's like Hariyama. Hariyama is a really huge sumo wrestler that could be kind of down that path of barbarian because it's large and has a lot of strength. I feel as though a good option for paladin would be something like it was in my head. Oh god, what was it? What Pokemon was good for paladin? Because I'm having to do this off the top of my head. For cleric, I'm moving on to cleric now. For cleric, I'd say Arblo. I don't know how to say it, but it's the evolution of Smoliv. Something about that gives me a lot of cleric vibes. I thought it's like Arblovia. I think that gives me cleric vibes. Rogue, I would say Excelgor, definitely. Because Excelgor's whole thing, either that or like Greninja, right? Because his whole thing is a ninja, a frog ninja. As a rogue, that also just makes sense. But Excelgor is pretty similar to that as well. Rogue would be Decidueye. Not Rogue, sorry. Ranger, Decidueye, without a doubt. Like, it's the Archer Pokemon. So why wouldn't you? And it's a grass type, too. So it just kind of makes sense. Druid. See, Druid, I think, is a little bit harder. Because you could go, like, Venusaur. Maybe huge frog. But then it's like Druid transforms. So like what? Ditto? Ditto the Druid because it can transform into other things. Greninja also works because they fall perfectly into the edgy rogue archetype. Exactly. So Greninja's, I think, a solid fit for rogue. If we had to choose. You know, maybe Tyrogue. Maybe Tyrogue for fighter. Because that's not... No, it isn't. Good. I thought it was a shiny Tepic for a second, but it wasn't. Tyrogue could be good for fighter because it can evolve into 3 different kinds of Pokemon, and fighter's kind of like balanced like that, where it has these different archetypes. I think fighter's the hardest to think of. Sorcerer, I think... Oh, actually. True! Eevee could be the Druid. That makes a lot of sense, actually. No, yeah, I see that. I see Eevee as a Druid, 100%. And then, like, for Wizard, Sorcerer, or, I think mostly for Wizard, I would say, yeah, Delphox. Delphox for, like, Sorcerer Wizard. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Because it's literally right up that alley. And Paladin, I was kind of thinking, like, Chestnut. I remembered who I was gonna say, Chestnut, because the whole thing about those starters, the inspiration for them was quite literally the RPG tropes, which is, like, the tank, the mage, and the rogue, which is why it's like Greninja, Delphox, and then Chestnut, because Chestnut, I believe, is similar to Knight, and then Delphox, I could be bullshitting here. No, Surfetch'd, that's so true. No, it has to be Surfetch'd for Paladin. You're so right, actually. No, yeah, it would have to be Surfetch'd. The huge lance-like leak in the shield, absolutely proud aura. That's so Paladin. How did I forget about Surfetch'd? What's another class? We've done Ranger, because Ranger is Decidueye. We did Barbarian. I think Ember is still a pretty good fit for Barbarian. We did Druid. Druid's Eevee. Do we think Tyrogue for fighter? Because we did Tyrogue for fighter, maybe. Because of how versatile he is. He can evolve into 3 different things. But at the same time, you would think just a Pokemon that uses weapons. Which, there's not many Pokemon that uses weapons, per se. The only one I think that does is the Oshawott line with the Scallops. I would have to look at a list of Pokemon. There are a lot of candidates for Bard. A lot of... Honestly, duh. Primarina. Honestly, Primarina could be a pretty good Bard. Specific, like, okay, because there's different kinds of bards as well, right? There's, like, bards that sing. There's bards that dance. Those are kind of the main 2 ones. So, oh, Meloetta. What am I saying? Meloetta, all the way for bard. Has 2 forms. One that's fighting normal, and the other that's normal psychic. Its whole thing is singing with Relic Song. That's a bard, straight up. Pokemon tier list, but we'll just go... Yeah. We'll just do a tier list of all Gen 1, but instead of which one's great, it's which one is which class. No shinies. I feel like it's hard to think of Warlock. Oh, no, Parasect. Parasect for Warlock. And here's the thought process. Because Parasect, the Pokemon, is actually the mushroom. It's a parasitic relationship. So Warlock, because it's the mushroom using it as a host. Either that or Hooper. Because Hooper has the Unbound form, which is kind of like a genie. Which is a genie. Because it evolves... Not evolves. It transforms with the use of literally a bottom. A bottle? Oh my gosh. Phantom is another... Yeah, true. True. Child possession. Child soul possess the forest. Possess. I guess you could also say, like, Chandelure, any kind of, like, ghost type at that point. Right? But I think ghost types just kind of work well for the slot of Warlock. Because Warlocks are usually associated with occult stuff. What's a class that we haven't thought about yet? We didn't fight a barbarian. Monk. Who's Monk? Hariyama, right? It's all about palm fighting. Hariyama has to be the Monk. I cannot think of another Pokemon that would fit as good as Hariyama. But the more I think about it, there's a lot of good things for Bard as well, but it has to be Meloetta. Oh, there it is! Oh my god! Hey, look, it's so quick! So, you know what? 40 minutes in and we got it. How crazy, right? Woo! Alrighty, now I'm going to Sport. Charizard's everyone's least favorite meta Paladin Sorcerer build. So true. And they're a Dragonborn who took the gift of the Chromatic Dragon so they can sprout wings. False Swipe, loser. Alright, get in the Dive Ball. Get in the Dive Ball! And Crit Capture, and a 1, and a done. That is a shiny Tyrogue. The 5th of the series. Of all the episodes, the 5th shiny Tyrogue. That's insane. Now we just have to name him. All right, chat. What should we name him? Oh yeah, I should stop the timer too. What to name a shiny Tyrogue? What to name him? Suggestions, chat? What do we think? Because I'm actually kind of at a loss this time, because I've named 2 of them. So I don't know. We could call him Boxes, because he has a pair of blue boxes and he boxes. That's where my thought process goes. 5th Whopper, 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 Whopper. Junior double triple Whopper. 5th Whopper. We could call him Whopper, because this is the 5th Tyrogue we've caught. The only one where it's actually been on the wheel, though. I am at a loss. I feel like Boxer could be pretty good. Has a double meaning, because he fights, but he also wears some very nice blue boxers. I think that's what we'll call him. I think that's what I'm gonna call him. Big Whopper? No, but he's small. He's a small guy though. He's so tiny. He's like up to my shin. He's so tiny. Oh, but it's like Little Mac. Little Whopper. In association to Little Mac. Because he's a little fighter. If his shiny was green, I would call him that. If his shiny was green, I would definitely call him that. But now, oh god, this is so hard. It's so hard to think of a name. But he looks like a Marty. He does kind of look like a Marty. Or like a Max, you know? How many? We have 12 letters. Big Whopper takes up 10. You've picked the final location. Oh, the final item. Oh, hell yeah, Quag. Hell yeah. You know, let's go Big Whopper. Let's call him Big Whopper for his huge potential. As suggested by Melody. And your name's gonna be Big Whopper. Not because you're big, but because the size of your heart and potential. You can do great things, Big Whopper. Great things. Alrighty. I've been streaming for almost 3 hours now. What's the time? 4:58. Do we want to do another hunt? Because we could do another one. You gotta go now. All good, Melody. Thanks for coming out. I appreciate the support. And I hope you have a lovely rest of your morning, evening, or afternoon, wherever you may be. And as always, please remember to stay hydrated. I'll see you next time, Melody. But yeah, do we feel like doing another hunt? Because I could do one more. I could. But it could take ages, so I don't know. Tricky. It's tuned to a rack or around. That's right on time. It's tricky. Is that at the Dene outbreak? Damn. What do the masses think? I think man, I don't know. I think maybe we do one more. All right, let's do a third hunt to end off the stream, as we are going to move on over to the wheel. You know it, you love it. It's what decides what we get to hunt. And someone just subscribed. Oh my goodness, who's that? Cool Snorlax, too cool for here. Oh my goodness. Hello, hi, welcome. Thank you so much for subscribing. I do really appreciate it. And I hope that you enjoy the content. This wheel spin, this is for you, cool Snorlax. This is for you. One more for the fans. Round and round the wheel it goes. Where it stops, nobody knows. As long as it's not Masuda method, I'm going to be happy. As for the final hunt of the stream, we are going to be hunting Grimer. Okay, Grimer. Let me just quickly see if I have a Alolan Grimer specifically in this. So, because I don't know if I specified a Alolan Grimer in the wheel, actually. So I'm gonna quickly have a look. I did not. I didn't actually do Grimer and Alolan Grimer, so let me add Alolan Grimer to the wheel, and we'll hunt normal Grimer right now. Yeah, can't wait for this one last shiny to take multiple hours. Yeah, that's what that's what I'm hoping doesn't happen, Mentos. Do you prefer Mentos, or do you prefer your other name? Which do you have a preference in which I should refer to my good friend as? All right, let's actually figure out what we need to hunt. That's the blueberry dex. I don't need the blueberry dex. Can Grimer show up here? That's a numerical order. Grimer. Nope, so Grimer can't spawn there. Well, I imagine it'd be easier for you to say Fernando. It sure would! But, alright, so I'll refer to you as Fernando then. Sounds great. Brilliant, even. And for those here, Fernando here, he's a good friend of mine, and he also has a YouTube channel. So if you're a fan of really good editing and friends being funnies, you should go check out his channel too. All right, so Grimer spawns in fuck all locations, so we have to go to. Is that okay? So we have to go over to Levincia. We have to go here and then do that stuff. Huh? Alrighty, so we gotta go. Well, I think I can just stand here, right? Oh, I haven't even changed the freaking target. Get the frick out of here, Tyrogue. Nobody cares about Tyrogue. Get him out of here. There you go. Grimer shiny, which is just green, I think. Right? Why is it when I search up the shiny, it's just a bunch of Pokemon Go images? What's happening? Can I save this one? Don't be a web file, please. Yay! Yeah, but Grimer is just green. So we're not going to have an issue not seeing that. Unless it spawns in a bad location. Target is Grimer. This little grimy thing. Did I already change the date? Nope. I actually have no idea where Grimer can spawn. And it might actually take a while to get one of these outbreaks. Oh boy, it's gonna be like this, is it? Oh, I didn't record the fucking wheel spin. That's fine. I'll go back. I'll go back through the stream and I'll pick it up there. But now I'm recording. Jesus. Jeez Louises. Well, at least At least I noticed I wasn't recording before we actually started the hunt, because that would be bad if I found the shiny and wasn't recording. Because how bad would that be? Only a fool would do that. It'd be so embarrassing if someone did it. I do believe Grimer can only spawn in Paldea, because the only Grimers that spawn over here are the Alolan ones. It probably would have been easier to go for the Alolan one, honestly, but here we are. Here we are. Oh boy. Am I gonna end up regretting this? Surely not, right? There's no water. There is water though. Oh no. There we go. Don't worry. I'll get the Grimer outbreak. Don't you worry. It'll be a slap in the face. Getting a muck outbreak. That would suck. To shop it. Fungus? I Fungus is shiny as. Yeah, it's just blue. Yeah. Oh, please don't be a Barboach situation. I'm really hoping it's not going to be a Barboach situation, guys. Yes, Quag. Yes, silly one. Let's see if you can 100% Metroid Dread before I get a shiny Grimer. Odds are in your favor, lad. I mean, hell, it took me an hour and a half to get Barboach, which was in every single square surrounding me. Grimer is only in like 4 where I currently am. So the odds of you finishing Metroid Dread 100% before I get a shiny Grimer, you can do that. You will beat me. Unless I get absurdly lucky. Like I'm about to get right now. Damn it. Oh well. Oh well. I can't wait to be ending stream at 9 p.m. Ooh. If it gets that late, I'm gonna be crying on stream. Or I'll just be mentally losing my mind. One of the two. Anytime it takes like over like a month to get it, I start getting worried. Barboach has scarred me. I actually don't even know where the Grime outbreaks can spawn. I'm assuming it's near towns and stuff. But I feel like I rarely see Grimers. Seeing plenty of Murkrows. Oh, Sandygast? Oh, that would be a sick shiny to hunt. Oh, I love it shiny. It's based off of Black Sand Beaches, which I think is really cool. In the black and yellow, oh, it's so nice. Too bad I'm hunting this literal toxic waste. I don't think they can spawn here, but I'll have a look see. Well, no, they're not even in the Pokédex, so of course they wouldn't. But they spawn here though. If only I got a Lowland Grimer. That's what I'm thinking right now. But it's too late to change my mind. Bum 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 bum. Getting Lucario outbreaks like it's nothing though. Jeez. You did it? Yeah, what made you think that I was gonna get a shiny before you finish it? but hell yeah. Hell yeah, Quag. You finished it. You did it. You're 100% in Metroid Dread. Good on you. You're gonna be generous? How so? How so will you be generous? What is your generous act for this evening? Or this very early morning for some of you? Let's see if I can beat Raven Peak before you can find a shiny Grammar. We'll see. We'll have to wait and see. Shiny hunting's all about luck, like right now. Yeah, damn it. Half of it's getting the outbreak, and the other half is actually shiny hunting the thing. Well, I've only been doing this for like 8 minutes now, so it's not like we've gone over an hour yet to try and get this mass outbreak. Which you guys know I will do. You guys know I will sit here and do this. I'm not just gonna, like, the whole reason I did the wheel, right, is so that we could have moments like this of like, well, that's a cool shiny. Too bad I can't go and hunt for it. Because it makes it a bit more challenging, you know? It makes it a bit more of a mental fortitude to stick out until you get the certain mass outbreak or anything like that. Because, hell, if I just did, like, the easiest, like, oh, a shiny a day, but I didn't do a wheel, you have any idea how easy that would be? I could just go to any mass outbreak without having to look for one. You know, I could just keep doing, I could just go do this one, and then do the other one in each area, like the boosted odds, and they're like, hey, that's 3 episodes, easy and done. But no, I'm not going to do that, because that's lame as hell. Don't change my region. Change my day, a day forward, please. And then eventually we will go a whole month backwards. Bum 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 bum. You know, I could eat a poison and encounter sandwich and then do this because I think that increases the odds a little bit more. Oh, hello, Charlotte. Sorry, I didn't even notice that you came back. Hello, hi, welcome back. Grime has such a funny shiny. Yeah, I do like it. It is noticeable, which is the best thing about it. But I do like that it turns into like a toxic waste sludge rather than just like a purple sludge. It is a good shiny. I don't know if you can call it a race. It's like the rabbit and the hare, but you know, the tortoise didn't go and buy a car, you know? Yeah, so Quag over here is trying to beat the final boss in what do you call it? What do you call it? In Metroid Dread, he's trying to beat the final boss before I find a shiny Grimer. So I feel like he's gonna win, right? You got hit with an ad? What? Out of curiosity, what ad was it? Was it about how there's a Whopper, a cheese on a Whopper cheese? Was it perhaps that ad? I think only some of you will know what I'm talking about. You have no idea. Should I... Do I need to up the volume of the stream so the ads don't scare you as much? Also, I didn't know there was ads on live streams. I did not know that was a thing. I just clicked go live. Just caught you off guard. I see. You weren't expecting the Hungry Jack's Whopper ad. I see. It's such a fun line to say that. You have to admit, it's fun to say. I put a cheese on a Whopper cheese. You have to admit, that's fun to say. Or at least to me, it's fun to say. What's the name of that content creator that did that ad? Because he's been doing like a lot of ads for Hungry Jacks and stuff recently, I think. Yeah, see, Charlotte agrees with me. For context, Fernando fucking hates that ad. Which, Fernando is Mentos in chat, by the way. Which, to make up for my transgressions of saying, I put a cheese on a Whopper cheese, you should go check out his channel. He's a really cool guy, and if you like a bunch of friends being funnies, his channel's pretty good for that. He plays Destiny, but he's not boring. That's the crazy thing. His content isn't boring Destiny 2 content. So check that out if you're interested. Does plugging your channel make it okay? Avenged, he says. Avenged. Oh, and if that wasn't reason enough to go watch his stuff, I'm also in his videos. Yeah, I'm in some of his videos. And so if you want more me, you can also check that out. And I appear in some of his videos. Is that a little chunk? That is a little chunk. Oh, brother. It's true. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, you know, if you go watch his videos, you can figure out what my real name is. You've made it to Itradash. I have no idea where that is. I played Metroid Dread like once. But you've got it, Quag. You can do it. No, not virtual game cards. Get out of here. There's a Breloom outbreak? Man, I feel like I never see those. You found his channel? Yeah, unbiasedly, I think his editing is amazing. I think his editing and the way he keeps the flow in the videos are great. He doesn't have that much on his channel yet, but he does have plans. He has plans to do other things, and I myself am very much so looking forward to watching them. What is that? Oh, it's a flabebe. It's a flabebe flower that I haven't caught yet. Oh lord, I didn't think a Grime outbreak would be this difficult to find. Does Grimer spawn over here? Okay, yeah, Grimer spawn here. I could just do like a poison sandwich and run around here because I don't think many poison types spawn. Oh, game. There we go. Anytime that happens, I hit the immediate save. You know, I could just do a poison sandwich and run around. It might save some time. Well, I'll double check. I'll see. if I am. So that's like below the lighthouse then. So that's like, because that, wait a minute. What? So like in the middle of Levincia? Really? Peculiar. Alright, well, I'll keep doing mass outbreaks for a time, but if it like goes like an hour, then I'm just gonna do like a poison sandwich and fly around. Because the last thing I want is to try and get a mass outbreak for over an hour and a half. Because that sucks. It's horrible, actually. Damn it, Diet, you'll get him next time, bud. You'll get him next time. Don't you worry about that. Attempt 3, you've got it. You can do it. I believe in you. You have my belief, Quag. You died attempt 4. That was a quick attempt. Nah, but you got it. Persistence is key. A Marini? God damn. I want a Marini. I want a shiny Marini. That shiny's gray. Damn. What the heck? Come on, Grandma, give me a grime. Come, Mr. Postman, bring me a post. Bring me the post that I love the most. I think because they spawn around towns. I think so, which is why I keep circling the map, because I have a feeling it might spawn. Like, it's more than likely going to spawn like around here, but then it might also spawn like down here or something. It might only spawn near Levincia, actually. Please? Damn. Royal pair, use code pair in the Fortnite shop. Oh my god. Anyway, moving on. Such... Anytime I see Tropius, I just think of him. Yeah, it was Royal Pair. Did you see him? Yeah, he does very good shorts content. Very, very good shorts content. The Rumble pack is very good. I like Johnny. I like Johnny Razor. The man with so much bloody Kirby merchandise that he doesn't know what to do with it. Because when he moved, half of the things he moved was just Kirby merchandise. The only ones out of the Rumble Pack that I know by name would have to be Johnny Razor and Royal Pair. I think there was someone else that I know, because I think, oh God, is Bundun's not a part of that, is he? I don't think so. But C Dot is. God, who else? Bundun is Aussie though. But Bundun's Aussie. That I did know. He is. Oh, okay, he is. Because I've definitely seen a lot of Bundun on like my shorts and stuff. I'm like, oh, sick. Because he does a lot of Roblox content, doesn't he? But he also does like a bunch of other stuff, kind of similar to how like Dano, yes, Dano. Jelly Bean as well, right? I think they're a VTuber. I think Jelly Bean, and they're a part of it as well. I believe. My knowledge is limited about Rumble Pack. You died again? It's alright. Getting killed just makes you stronger. As long as you don't let your mental game get influenced, you're fine, man. Take every loss as an opportunity to learn. Did an interview with Jellybean. He's more with Smoke Bees. Cinema Crunch, I've heard. Deegis, I think that's the other one that I was trying to think of that I've seen his shorts every so often. He's the one with the, is it the based cap? I don't know. Oh, I think so. And he says YouTube at the end of all of his shorts. And then Johnny Razor started doing it, and then they had like the fake beef between them. I think that's kind of what I know. The most recent thing I've heard about the Rumble Pack is when they went to, was it VidCon? It might have been VidCon and Royal Pair and Rumble Pack were there. And then Jellybean was doing a lot, like a God, what do you call it? When you have like when you're on a stage at VidCon and you're doing a thing and it was like food related, and then they walked off to go watch the Costco guys. And then managed to get one of them up on stage with him. I think that was the most recent thing I saw in regards to them. Alright, it's 1 more minute and it's been half an hour. Yeah, Bam was the one that was pushed up onto stage. And they were called out because Royal Power was like, he has 1 million subscribers or something. So then they put him up there. do boom 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 boom. But yeah, there's shorts creators have been going off recently. Like that, there's been, I think Rumble Pack's been the most prominent group of shorts creators as of recent. That, and of course we have what's his name? Shoot. I think Zach Films, because Zach Films does like 2 shorts a day, I think. So he's super prominent with shorts. And then I think like the most prominent like Pokemon shorts right now would be like Short Pocket Monster. If you guys have seen him, he does. You guys might have heard the audio if you don't know, but it's like the should I open it or should I keep it sealed? Have you guys seen that? Because he's probably one of the more prominent Pokey shorts creators, and he just does fully about TCG stuff and like rips open packs and rips one open every day pretty much. Yeah, you've seen him. Yeah, he's great. And I saw that he does because he also has Deep Pocket Monster, I think it is, or Deep Pocket Monster. Gosh, God, I Deep Pocket Monster. Yeah, that's it. Because he does like long form videos as well. Kind of hurts your soul, but you're subbed and you love him. Yeah, right. Gosh, when he opened up the Neo Genesis packs, oh, it hurt. But he's gotten some good pulls sometimes, or it was worth it. I remember, I remember I started watching when it was like episode 40 something, and I'm like, oh, this is really cool. You know, so like in my head, I'm like, this will probably take off, right? And then he just kept going and going and going, and it's still ongoing to this day. He's so committed. It's inspiring, really. He was actually kind of my inspiration to do like a daily short series. And I'm like, okay, what could I do that's kind of like that? And then I'm like, oh, I can do the shiny a day. You just beat Raven Beak? Oh yeah. Hell yeah, man. That's the game done. You did it. You 100% in Metroid Dread on the hardest difficulty. Good on you. Hell yeah. You're as hype as you should be for this. Hell yeah. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum. Will I actually start when ZA comes out, or will I just start shiny hunting in ZAs? This is a very good question. And I have quite a few ideas of what I'm gonna do when ZA comes out. And I'm hoping, I am gonna continue shiny hunting in ZA. Especially once more stuff about like how to shiny hunt that game comes out. Because I'm wanting to like experiment with that stuff as well. So while I might not be live streaming me playing the game, which is still up in the air if I will be doing that, I will definitely be live streaming shiny hunts of the game. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see, because I do have I'm rambling and I keep saying what I'm saying before, but I do have plans of what I'm going to do with the series once Legend ZA comes out. Genuinely, the hardest thing I'm trying to think of is a new damn jingle. Because of course, when ZA comes out, I can't have the series then be, still a shiny a day until Legend ZA. I can't still have that because Legend ZA is out, so it wouldn't really make that much sense. So I'm trying to think of don't put it into sleep mode. I'm trying to think of like a new jingle that I could do, because I'm wanting to maybe just do a shiny dex after that, so I can keep the series kind of going. But at the same time, I'll wait. It's kind of, I'll play it by ear and kind of see how I'm feeling once we get to that point. Because I might continue it in Scarlet and Violet. I might move on to Legends Arceus, because shiny hunting in that game is way too easy. And yeah, we'll wait and see. But shiny hunting in Legends ZA is definitely going to be something I do. 100%. Because because I've already pre-ordered the game. I'm gonna be playing it. Don't you worry. That's good. You love the series way too much. Well, I'm absolutely flattered that you enjoy the series so much. Absolutely flattered. And actually, this is a good time to bring this up. I'll be fully transparent. When I started this series, I fully thought that no one else had done it. And then as soon as like I started doing it, I started getting this one guy who's been doing it for nearly a year now. And he's been doing it all in Legends Arceus. He's on like day 200 and something at this point. I'm like, damn, that's real commitment there. He's been doing it for a while. And then I saw that like someone else was starting to do it recently as well. I'm like, damn, so a lot of people are starting to do this, yeah. Yeah, you know, I don't what's his name? It like IHM or something. I think that's his YouTube channel, where he's been doing a shiny a day in Legends Arceus up to Legends ZA. But yeah, so you saw him before you came across me. That's awesome. But yeah, he's been doing that ages. And then I've gotten someone else who's been doing it recently as well. And I can't remember their name right now. TRM? Yeah, I was close. I think I said like THM or something. So it's TRM, yeah. He has like 2 long form videos that's about like shiny hunting, and then primarily just the daily shorts. But yeah, I had no idea that other people were doing it. And then when I started, then I saw him, I'm like, oh my god. I don't want people to think that I'm stealing his idea. Because the idea came to me while I was hunting a shiny Swinub by myself. And I'm like, oh, I should do that. I should so do that. And then I went and I recorded it. I did the wheel. I got the shiny Cyndaquil. I uploaded it. I'm like, oh, that's such a good idea. Oh, I'm gonna have a lot of fun doing this. And then I saw that other people were doing it. I'm like, oh, that's awesome. And I hope they continue to do it as well. But no one has a catchy jingle like I do. I came up with that jingle on the spot too. It was my one moment of full clarity. Oh god, maybe this was a mistake. I'm not getting this outbreak. It's been nearly 40 minutes. I'm hoping I get it soon. This one I might use a sandwich. You feel so proud of yourself, as you should be, man. As you should be. You know, completing a game like that takes a lot of time and effort. So you should be proud of your accomplishment today. Yeah, it's almost 6. Ah, come on. I keep getting Dratini outbreaks. I want Dratini. Might be a while till we get a Grimer outbreak. I don't think there's any Pokemon that can't show up in a mass outbreak. Except for like fully evolved Pokemon like Garchomp or Hydreigon. I don't think they can show up in mass outbreaks. But yeah, this Grimer is taking its time, which I hope isn't the case once we start hunting for it. Genuinely, after the next one, I might just do a sandwich and run around here. I'm really considering it. Your total time for normal was 16 hours. For hard mode, it was 9, and dread, it was 7 hours. See, that's just the thing. Every time you play the game, you're just going to get faster and faster and faster at it. That's crazy good. I remember when I played through Metroid Dread, it was really fun. Metroid Dread's a really good Metroid game. Another Dragonair. My goodness. Come on, Grimer. Bit of a pedicky dick. Seeing if the lowland Grimer had spawned. You level the Alolan Pokemon? Alola has really good Pokemon. Alola has such good Pokemon. Kind of life you and you're feeling a little tired. All good, Quacks. Getting a good amount of sleep is very, very important. So thank you for coming out to the stream. I do appreciate it. But I hope that you have lovely dreams and a lovely day tomorrow. And as always, please remember to stay hydrated. You'll be sure to check the VODs to see if I get the Grimer. Don't you worry. I'm getting this Grimer one way or another before I end the stream. Can we get some last minute luck from Quag to get the Grimer outbreak? We might. This one's for you, Quag. Ah, dang it. Oh well. Alright. Bye bye, Quag. Hope you have a lovely night. I think out of all the Alolan Pokemon, there's a lot of good ones, is the thing, right? Like Mimikyu was introduced. I really like Mudsdale. Like all of the starters are, oh, I mean, mostly like Decidueye and Primarina are really good. All the Alolan forms are good too. I will say, it also does have my least favorite Pokemon, which is Bruxish. There's something about it. Something about it that I just do not like. It's shiny, though. It has one of the best shinies I've ever seen. And it doesn't deserve it. It's very off-putting. When I first saw it, I'm like, is this Hoopa fish form? Is this... What is this? What monstrosity is on my little screen right now when I watch the trailer for it? It's not great. But then it's like we have Alolan Executor, like we have Pukamuku. That guy's sick. You got the shiny jump? Was it hello, Torchic? Hi, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a lovely day. Right now we're trying to get a mass outbreak of Grimer. And you say you have the shiny charm. Did you just get the shiny charm then? If so, congratulations. I hope you have a lot more luck finding shinies now. Well, in theory, you should. No, a few days ago or a week? Well, I mean, hey, that's still pretty recent, so good on you. It's a feat to complete a Pokedex in a game. Oh, you just got a shiny Survivor? Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What are you gonna name it? Or do you name Pokemon? Because I know some people don't nickname their Pokemon. I'm kind of in the middle with naming them. Like when I catch the target of a hunt, I always name them. But a lot of the Pokemon in the middle, like random shinies that I get during a hunt where it causes me to phase, I don't usually name them unless chat has a very strong name for them. Like Big Cheeto, the Lowland Graveler that we caught randomly. They loved him. Alright, I've been trying to get this outbreak for nearly 50 minutes now. If it hits an hour, I'm just going to use a poison sandwich and fly around. You don't nickname your Pokemon like my starters and just for a normal playthrough, but if I'm just chilling or I really love the Pokemon, I name it something cute. Yeah. Very, very fair. I guess I kind of did the same. Like any Pokemon that I would, throughout my playthrough of Pokemon Scarlet, I named anything that I wanted to use for my team. Which, like, I named a Armarouge, a Captain. I had Sprig, Sprig the Meowscarada. I had Ellie Mam, the Kilowattrel. What else did I have? What other Pokemon did I have on my team? I had an Armarouge, I had a Kilowattrel, I had a Meowscarada. Gosh. I can't actually remember my main core team. Tricky, tricky, tricky. I think I used to have it. I think I used Tinkaton for a little bit, and I called it Tinkbink. But then like its base stats were absolutely horrible. And I'm like, oh, it's just getting one shot and outsped by everything. I can't use this. So I put it in the box of heroes. Howdy ho, Tracy. Welcome back to the stream. Not too sure what you missed, but right now we're trying to get a mass outbreak of Grimer so we can hunt this guy. And it has been 50 minutes that we've been trying to get the mass outbreak for. So strap in, it might be a long one. Come on. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me ground which I desire. Curlier. Don't need a curlier. Don't need something pretty. We need something grimy. I'm pretty sure the only thing poison around here, that's the only poison thing that spawns around here is Grimer. I'm pretty sure. That and maybe Quillfish. But I think actually I think Quillfish only spawns out in the ocean. I'm not too sure though. You know, out of all the Pokemon, I didn't expect Grimer to have such a hard outbreak to get. Really didn't think it would be difficult to get him. No, not Virtual Game Card. Do. Oh, I would love an Annihilate outbreak. Unfortunately, it's not the target. I would join you for that if I could. Oh, maybe someone else would be interested in it. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, Danny boy, the pipes away waiting for you. Those are maybe the words. No, not the virtual game cards. I don't need to go into that. I need to go and change the date into a day forward. Come on, grammar. Grammar, grammar, grammar. Come on, grammar. I'm a grammar and diner. Welcome to the grammar diner. Come on. I went past the date. Man, is this entertaining for you guys? Is this entertaining? Are you guys having a good time? Just sitting, chilling, waiting for this gosh darn outbreak to appear. I get all my talkies out at the beginning of the stream, and then it turns into just a real chill. We're waiting. We're waiting for this goddamn mass outbreak to show up. Of course, it's so chill. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, even in the moments of simple serenity. That's the thing about shiny hunting streams, right? It's either really chill or insanely hype. Alright, 2 more minutes and it will be exactly an hour until I started looking for this gosh darn outbreak. Gosh, I didn't think it would take this long just to get the outbreak. I mean, the barbo is just one thing, and I thought that was a one-off, right? I thought that was like, you know what, I just got really lucky this day. And then I'm hit with Grimer, which has barely any spawn places. Which is crazy. Come on, Grimes. What if I move? I'm being superstitious now. What if I move over here? I'm being so superstitious right now. Maybe that'll make it better. Would have been crazy. Would have been crazy if Grimer showed up just then. Man, the real hunt of the mass outbreaks. The short about this is going to be so funny. Well, it'll be similar to the Barboach one. Goodness gracious. Because if it takes longer than the Barboach one, I'm going to be shocked. Gonna be shocked. Come on. What is that? Ah, it's a magnemite. I'm going crazy. Going crazy, thinking everything's a Grimer. I look at my wall and I just see Grimer. It's gonna be a jump scare when it happens. Like the barber. Oh god. I have two very clear moments in my head where I popped off at seeing the mass outbreak. And it was Cricketoon? Or Cricketot? It was Cricketot. And Cricketot and Barboach. I think Barboach I popped off the most with because it was the longest time I spent simply looking for the mass outbreak. Which I don't even know what the odds of getting this mass outbreak truly are. So who knows? It could be harder than getting a shiny. Probably not, but maybe. I've definitely gone over like 6 months at this point. Alright, it's been an hour. So what I'm gonna do, I'm going to save. I'm gonna close the game. I'm gonna reopen it. And I'm going to do a poison sandwich, and I'm gonna run back and forth to try and get it. Just because I don't have much more time that I can waste, because I have to go eventually. And there's other things I gotta do. It's good that a lot of Grimers do spawn here though, and I don't think any other poison types do. Yeah, this'll be good. So I'll use the sandwich. And I saved just before as well. So a cucumber pickle. Actually, I might just be able to make the really simple and easy one. Bump 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 bump. So I need salty and spicy. I do not have salty. Okay. So I need cucumber pickle and 3 green. So a cucumber pickle and then 3 of those. And then I need any 2 except for sour and sweet. Or sweet and sour. So I'll do sour and spicy. And we'll do the sunrise flower. Why not? Dushk dushk. Herba mystica. Speedrun sandwich. That was a time loss. How'd we do? What was the time on that? Because you never need the top of the bun to actually get the sandwich properly. it's just a time loss to put it on there. It's a salad. It's a salad on a piece of bread. I'll be honest, I thought Grimer was a part of my party for a second. I'm like, when did I catch a shiny? When did I get the Grimer? I'm losing it. Yay, full poison. Alrighty, so now we simply run back and forth and we try and get. So we'll start the timer now and let's go. Oh my word. Oh my god, this is gonna be so easy. Look at that. Look at how many there are. Oh, this'll be easy. Is what I was then shot 38 times. No, that spawn density is insane. Oh my word. This is gonna be easy, guys. I'm still recording. All right, good. We're gonna get this shiny in no time. It'd be funny if we get a shiny Marini instead. I'm joking, game. I don't actually want that. Oh my god, is Grimer the easiest poison type to hunt ever? Look at the amount of spawns. Look at that. That's absurd. That's ridiculous. Look at that. That's at least like 20. 20 encounters in less than like, what? Over 100 encounters in a minute? Like, that's crazy. Think there's any chance I can increase how many are spawning? What if I like go over here? Wait, what if I stand up here? There's so many. Oh, last time I was in this area, my partner was looking for a shiny Shuppet, and they was spent like hours doing it, and I was hunting at the same time, and I kept getting shinies here and there, and then they're like, I'm gonna take a break, I'm gonna step away for a second, don't touch my Switch. They said that to me. So what I did a single reset of the mass outbreak just to see, because I thought it'd be funny, and I found the shiny Shuppet, so I encountered it and I just left the Switch there, so that when she came back she was battling the shiny Shuppet. And she gave me such a look of like, are you kidding me? And it's one of my favorite memories of shiny hunting. That, and not that long ago, when it was when I was doing a shiny for an episode. She looked over and she's like, you know what? I'm gonna shiny hunt alongside you. I haven't done it in ages. And then she saw that, oh, I have a Tatsugiri outbreak. I actually really want this specific shiny Tatsugiri. So she went to an outbreak. I don't think it was the one she was really wanting, but she went and did it anyway. And she stood there for a little bit, and then the shiny encountered her, which she was like, oh my goodness, and then it used Memento. And she didn't save before she encountered it. And she hasn't picked up the game since. And I think it's so funny. Oh, I felt bad. I was like, do you want me you want me to get you a shiny? And she was like, no. No, I don't want you to get it for me. I want to get it for myself. And I was like, I can respect that. I fully respect that. Oh, but gosh, it was an afternoon, to be sure. I do think standing here and doing this is the best idea. I always have to look around just in case a random shiny spawns. My god, look at the sheer quantity of them. I still can't get over that. The Switch one could never. Actually could never. Or the Switch one with the limitations that Nintendo had put into it. Because there's ways you can like overclock it. So it can actually run at 60 FPS, but it makes the battery life like 15 minutes. So it can run well, just not for very long. And that's kind of what's happening with the Switch 2 as well, because it's not a great, it's a good handheld console, but its battery life is not good. But I usually play on dock, so I can't say for certainty from my own experience. But a lot of people saying like it's like 2 hours battery life in handheld, and it's like that's not enough for like a handheld gaming console. Could you imagine going on a road trip and you're like, oh, I'm gonna bring my Switch 2, you know, but it only has 2 hours of battery life before it dies. It's ridiculous. It's crazy even. I love shinies where I don't have to look close to discern it. It's just going to be like, hey, look, it's a green blob. There it is. Instead of like, does this thing's pupils, do they have a slight shade of pink to them? No? All right, on to the next one. Like Tandem Mouse. Oh my god, if I ever get Tandem Mouse, I'm stopping the series. if episodes suddenly stop going up, it's because I spun the wheel and I got a Tandem Mouse. Or a Tynamo. Move a little bit more forward so all of them are fully envisioned instead of blurring in and out of existence. I think this, like, look how flat this area is. I think that this is better than up there for this, I think. I mean, I have the shiny charm, and like, what I could also do, I could also just send out a Pokemon, and it just could just go kill them constantly, but that's nowhere near as fast as just doing picnics here. Plus, I don't even have to move. They just keep spawning. Again, if I get a shiny Marini, I'll lose it. Because shiny Marini's one that I've been wanting for a while too. But what I really want is a shiny Alolan Raichu. That shit would be so good. Because I've always wanted one, but I've never hunted it. So I'm praying that the wheel will give me mercy one day. And will give me a mon that I really want to hunt. But so far, the wheel likes practical jokes, such as giving me a Tyrogue, or giving me Brion after the last hunt I did, I literally got a Poplio as a random shiny. Like, things like that. The wheel has a sense of humor. I'm just hoping you get Luxury or Shinx or Lucio? Lucio. What's Lucio? Oh, Luxio. Yes. Anything from the Shinx line. Well, you have a 3 in whatever's left on the wheel chance of that happening. Hey, maybe for episode 100. You know? Because I think I'll do a similar thing that I'm going to do that I've done for tomorrow's episode, for episode 100, where I let you guys decide what I hunt. Which again is like 50 episodes down the line, but we'll get there. Don't you worry, we'll get there. I don't like there's a lot spawning on the beach. Or there, sorry. I like that there's a lot of Grimers spawning. Oh my god, look at all the fins on. I don't know why. My brain freaked out just for a second. It saw purple and it was like, that's it. I don't know why. Maybe for a split second, wires got crossed and I thought I was hunting for a lowland Grimal. Because its shiny is purple. With the yellow ring still there around the bottom of its mouth. Bum ba-dum 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 boom 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 ba-dum 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 bum ba-dum boom boom. You know, maybe Grimer likes poses. Maybe Grimer will show up for some rad poses. No? Nobody? I guess not. I look down at like the shiny Grimer that we have on the screen, and it just looks like he wants a hug. He really wants a hug. Either that or he's like reaching for something. Maybe your leg, because he wants a hug. And that's roughly how... Actually, Grimer's pretty big. Oh my god. Ugh. Ugh, Grime is huge. Oh my god, he's up to my chin. Goodness. Grime is massive. No one uses minimize though. Demonic Soul, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a lovely day. Right now we're hunting for a shiny Grimer, as that is what the wheel has chosen, and that's what we gotta do. And you're asking if I play Unite. I used to play Unite, and I'm still pretty on and off with it, honestly. Like, the things that I like about Unite haven't changed, but it's the lack of change that's made things feel quite stale. Like, playing ranked solo queue is just kind of depressing, honestly. And like, there's a lot that they're doing right. Like, with the constant releases of new Pokemon, I think that's great. I think the variety in Pokemon is amazing. However, it's just gotten, like, it's been the same map for however long since Mew came out, which was, what, like 2 years ago at this point? Maybe 3? It's been... like, when Groudon comes out, that announcement for, like, Groudon piqued my interest a little bit more, and I always have an interest in Unite. I do, and I still do have an interest for it. But my full interest has always just been Pokemon as a main series, which is why one of the main reasons I started the Legends, the Shiny Day to Legends ZA series. That's the main reason I started it. Because I wanted to kind of branch out and go more into mainline Pokemon stuff, like Nuzlocke and live streams of shiny hunting and that kind of stuff. Not so much like playthroughs, like, oh, episode 1 of my playthrough of Legends ZA. Not so much with that stuff, because I feel like it's kind of been, like, I don't know, I don't want to say overdone, but I feel like I've considered doing it, but then it's like, that's a lot of time and effort where I could just try and find a fun thing to do inside of the game and then just kind of focus on that. And plus, I'm meaning to play through Legends ZA alongside my partner, so it's still up in the air if I'll even live stream me playing through that game. Because one of the things that I am a fan of, it's people who live stream a full game and then do a single long form video of their entire experience with the game. I'm a huge fan of those formats, and I've considered doing that. And I played through Bonanza on the channel not too long ago. And I've been kind of on and off with the idea of going back to it for live streaming to 100% it. But like I said, I've felt pretty on and off about that. But I still play Unite here and there. Definitely less than I used to, though. I still have a lot of knowledge about the game. It's not like I can flush all that away. So if you have any Unite questions or anything like that, I'm more than happy to answer as well. Or give my opinion on. Although my opinion might be a bit outdated, because I'm a little bit behind in like balance patches and stuff like that. True, but the game is getting pretty boring though. Yeah, though Groudon sounds interesting. What do you think the mega of this? What do you think the mega of the starter Legends ZA? Like, what do I think of the megas? Because I don't think the megas of them have been announced or anything, but I'm very excited to see what a Mega Ember looks like specifically. And Mega Meganium, I don't know, I think they all have good potential. Specifically Mega Ember, I think that has a lot of fun potential behind it. But Mega Meganium, that's going to be awesome. Wait, were they announced? No way. I mean, Worlds is still happening, right? Oh, wait, there's been full leaks of it? Ooh. I might want to try and stray away from that, because I because I did the same thing with Scarlet and Violet, because Scarlet and Violet had the most insane leaks I think I've seen of any game. I tried to stay away from that as much as I could, because I want to like try and experience it as it goes on, which is what I really liked about Legends Arceus, because it didn't show the Hisuian final evolutions ever in any of the promotional art before the game came out. And I was super excited to see it. So then when I picked Rowlet, I saw the Hisuian Decidueye. I'm like, yo, that's different. And it was the same with Scarlet and Violet when I found like Mastiff for the first time. I remember that was when I'm like, what is this thing? This is just a dog. And I had those kind of reactions and stuff, which was always really fun. But I mean, the way that Pokemon does things, they do not keep it under lock and key. They really don't. Their stuff gets leaked all the time. Like, hell, before there was even much about Legends ZA, it was fully leaked what the megas, like what Pokemon get megas. Like, that's crazy. More flowers in the neck for Meganium Mega? I mean, I kind of thought that, right? They're definitely going to make it like, I don't know, they're going to give it a longer neck and it's going to be a much more floral, a floral kind of giant. That's kind of what my assumptions are. But I'm really excited for Emboar. And for Alligator, might be able to redeem himself. Because, hot take, I'm not a huge fan of the Totodile line. I think for Alligator's fine, but he's just kind of like a really big crocodile that stands on two legs. Really big blue crocodile. You were correct. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Emboar. And I'm hoping for Alligator can redeem himself. Oh wait. You see, oh, so it's like full image leaks. That's crazy. Because I remember a while ago we got description leaks of what they looked like. That's crazy. 6 more minutes of the sandwich, and then I have to reset it. I do hope I get this soon. I do, because I'm hungry, and it's dinner time for me. That, and I don't have any videos prepared for the next upcoming days, so I'm gonna have to edit quickly after I have dinner. Plus, tomorrow's day 50 of it as well. Thoughts on Mega Dragonite? If its shiny is either blue or pink, it's great. If its shiny is blue or pink, I think Mega Dragonite is hella cool. Where am I from? I'm Australian, mate. Also, Magic Plays. Hello, hi. Hope you're having a lovely day. Right now, we're hunting for a shiny Grimer. And this will also be the last hunt of the stream, as it's, I'm hungry and it's dinner time. I am using a sandwich for this one as well, because getting this outbreak, I now have a new rule. If it takes me longer than an hour to get it, I'm just gonna go to sandwiches. Because it's not worth it. Not worth waiting an hour and a half just to get the outbreak, when I can spend that time actually trying to get the shiny. You found a shiny Paldean Whoopie yesterday? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, shiny Paldean Whoop is great. Really, really good shiny. Are you going to evolve it? Yeah, I think Mega Dragonite's decent in terms of design. It's weird that they didn't just kind of make its back wings more prominent, instead kind of redid the thing with the wings on the head. I thought that was an odd choice, but I don't know, it's kind of growing on me. God, with the amount of Grimers that are spawning, that's great. The spawn rate, insane. Who knows? I mean, with shiny hunting, we never know when we're gonna get something, right? It's all luck. You can do your best to increase those chances, but it could still in theory, take ages. Clodseye is legit the cutest Paldean form. I'll die on this hill. Well, there's one thing incorrect that you've said. Clodsire isn't a Paldean form. Clodsire is simply just a brand new Pokemon. But I fully agree with you. Fully agree with you that Clodsire is the best one. Out of like all of the... Because like Paldean Wooper, oh, it's amazing. Anything Wooper related or Quagsire related is the best. It's like a kind of like, no, not a convergent either. You like shiny Riolu, but you can't find a mass outbreak of them. I think if you head up to the mountains in Paldea, you should have decent odds of trying to get one. You found a Honchkrow yesterday? It reminded you of me? Well, naturally. That's what I get for choosing my mascot to be Honchkrow, right? It's like when anyone sees a Tropius, they just go, oh, use code pair, use code pair. What's the time? God, as unfortunate as it is, once this sandwich is up, I might actually have to end stream. But don't fret. I'll continue doing this hunt in my own time, and I'll record it, and it will be its own episode. But I've been streaming for a while, and I do need to go. So after the sandwich ends, I'll save, and I'll have to stop for now. But I'll be back on Thursday as well. And if this hunt wasn't finished by Thursday, then I'll be streaming this, of course. But we'll have to wait and see. Oopsies. Alright, we have time for one more. We have time for one more before it hits 30 minutes. Can we get the shiny here? It would be absolutely legendary if we did. And damn. And the sandwich is gone. Damn, that's it. No shiny Grimer. Oh well, I have to close the game anyway because I need to. What is it? Do something else, but I'll go back in so I can do a little outro and we can stand on that beautiful beach filled with nothing but Grimers. I do need to pause the timer though. You have one of the coolest channel names, I guess. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, a little unlucky, but we did get 2 other shinies though. So it was a risk. It was a risk to say, yeah, we'll do another one, especially considering how much time I had left. But that's all the time that I do have for today. I'll continue doing this hunt in my own time, and it will become an episode. Don't worry about that. But that is all the time that I have for today. Thank you all so much for chiming into the stream. Whether you found me over on Shorts today or you've been a long-time fan, thank every single one of you so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. And I hope that you all enjoyed the stream. And if you did, don't forget to like and subscribe, as it really does help the channel grow and it brings more people in and we can have a fun community for these live streams. But anyway, that's all from me. Thank you all so much for watching. I can't wait to see you all this Thursday for another stream, same time, 2 p.m. Australian Eastern Time this Thursday. Again, thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you all then, and as always, please remember,